that, let's recap and get into this.
Okay, right, go for it.
No.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get her to fucking do it.
I hate it.
I think I deserve a reward for doing all these recaps for 115 sessions.
Throw him a point of inspiration.
Mm.
Like a Scooby snack.
Well, post my last game, I named my last note taker and a canonized god, so you got that to look forward to.
Well, I was already working towards that. Well, no, that's not true. 1 second, let me fucking.
I take notes. I just don't like doing the recap.
You don't want to
You
narrate?
should be like correcting me afterwards.
Because I merge all the sessions into my head into like one conglomerate. And so you actually do it right and say what happened. And then I can interject with my little factoids. It's a perfect system.
Rat King running around in there.
It's a hamster. It's a tired hamster.
Slowly trying to spin the wheel, but he's got a cigarette hanging out his mouth and I mean, we can move on without it. I don't care that much.
No. I'll do it. Okay, recap time. We start things off picking up after the rewards were being handed out to us three. Rat was approached by Chaos, the red tiefling who had chased us down a few days or earlier today, actually. Fucking long ass day. They spoke for a little bit. They exchanged gold and silverware. Chaos walked off over a table and ruined some poor nobility's meals. And Order came up, which is a blue tiefling and Chaos's husband, searching for Chaos Incarnate. Avandra approached Glaive. They spoke for a little bit. Avandra tried to learn a little bit about Glaive and how her experiences have been learning magic in the Empire. And she did tell Glaive that she might want to speak to Sortra before it's too late, but it seemed to have upset her. Rat spotted a woman wearing a silver cat mask with a green dress, and she smelled the scent of lavender and lilac.
Rosemary.
Which are the telltales? Oh, is it rosemary? Telltale signs of Ishtar, anyways. Rat and Luna followed Ishtar outside. She gave us a very menacing monologue. First off, Scraps is in your residence. If anything befalls him, I will have your hide. Secondly, if you need any indication of my displeasure, you will feel about killing my son, then here. She tossed a hand mirror, and on the inside was a number of humanoid hides being tanned, as well as Sorath, which was the Franken monster that we fought in the Demiplane, and that Ishtar was very pleased to get her hands on. Son of the Black Witch. Apparently, he had been in there for 11 years on the inside of the mirror. She also said if we go into the depths of the castle behind the mirror that Scraps delivered to us, that there is an item that she wants, and it is a crystal teardrop looking thing. What's on the other side of the mirror is not Beric Tizal. At the very end of the conversation, Rat stabbed the innocent body of a baroness, Melinda, and Ishtar fled her possession.
Released. She didn't flee.
Fled.
Fled.
If it makes you feel better.
While that was happening, Avandra was getting the at least letting Ed know that something was going on and that he should probably tighten his awareness and security for the moment. Sent a few of the 100 out behind Rat. They found the woman and Rat and Luna frantically trying to prevent her from dying, which they actually managed to do. Dang, there a lot happened, and I just didn't take any notes of it. Rat or Avandra followed some of the 100 out, and Rat was having a mental breakdown, curling up into herself. We were trying to convince her that it wasn't her fault and that it was Ishtar manipulating her, but she wasn't having it. Avandra left Rat to Luna and headed inside to speak to Edmund and Braun to tell them that the situation had cleared and that Braun should send Hunter, also known as Basira, out to speak to Rat to comfort her. Rat and Basira had like an hour or two to themselves where Basira managed to get Rat out of her panic attack, and they danced for a little bit and spoke of many personal things. After that, Luna, while that was happening, went to go check up on the Baroness and spoke to the Black Priest a little bit about conditions. And Luna inspected the body, but there was no real signs of mind control or possession, and it was so perfect that it was quite odd that there was no signs of those things. After that, after Avandra knew everything was settled, she decided to speak with Ed again. He couldn't leave the ballroom, so they went out to dance once more. They spoke about Boris and his election, I don't know, or choosing to become a member of the War Tower. And after some convincing and saying that we wanted him as a court mage, Braun gave me a token of the War Tower, which should I choose to allow him to become a member of the War Tower, I can. After that, Avandra spilled her guts in front of Edmund, and while most people did not hear what she said, at the end of it, Edmund kissed Avandra in front of everybody, which I still don't know what the consequences of that is going to be. And I forced him into making a promise that he won't die tomorrow. And he was very adamant that he didn't think that anyone could kill him, and I was not having it. After that, we heard the sound of trumpets, and we saw the princess and Esme finally arrive to the party very late. We are in the last third of the party. We spoke to Esme for a little bit about the situation and what she has planned for tomorrow, and I believe that's where we ended off. We kind of went off to the side and started scheming. Did I
Okay.
gloss over anything important in your and Basira's talks, Rat?
No.
Anything you would like to call out?
Ishtar mentioned that she has done something in response to me killing a car, but we haven't felt it yet. And I've been letting that spin in my mind for a week. But that's the only thing I'd add.
Well, it was us. I think it was a collective punishment.
Yeah.
I don't see why Ishtar doesn't just kill us. She obviously doesn't like us. And she has the power to punish us.
I wonder why.
We're either useful in some capacity, or yeah, I guess she has plans.
Well, obviously she can't go get this teardrop herself, so maybe we are like free agents, and there's some kinds of rules in the upper echelons of power. Like maybe it's like there's some kind of contract there that Ishtar is trying to get around by using us. Like Ishtar.
I mean, she couldn't get back into that lab owned by the Black Witch, so maybe the Black Witch has some
Something
means
like
of
that.
keeping her out. So I still think we need to go to the swamp and find her. Make a new friend.
Well,
Don't tell her I killed her son.
the Black Witch is in the castle. We just need to find the last piece of the puzzle of the mirror. Because we found one of them was held by Sorath, right? And we got that. So and now there's one more fragment that we need to get into the mirror. Am I remembering this correctly?
Yes. Yes. And I believe I stated this before. When you asked Scraps about it, he said it's over that way and pointed west. And you said the swamp, and all you said was, "Is that what they're calling it now?" So
Listen, man, I want any excuse to go to the swamp.
that's
I don't care
fair.
if it's not there.
You have a
do
giant
have-
friend there that's been waiting for
Yeah.
quite some time.
Exactly.
So
Waiting on. I'm sorry. He went there of his own accord, and then we only heard about it from Sortra. Okay. He didn't go. Hey guys, I need you in the swamp. That never happened. Or is this another situation where someone's supposed to fucking give us a message and that message never arrives?
anyway, anything else to call out before we
Go
get started?
fuck yourself.
No.
Poor Scorpion. What? He's such a nice man.
Well,
He doesn't
Treat-
deserve to be caught up in
Him.
your schemes and your.
he's my NPC, and I will do with him as I please. I'll drown him in the swamp if I want to.
No.
He needs to go and smoke some dope pot in the woods.
At least let me get to the swamp first.
Oh, you want to watch him drown in the
should
swamp?
watch it.
I could do that.
We like teleport in, and it's like immediately he's just like vines are wrapped around his neck, fucking waterboarding him. All right. Scheme time.
All right. Well, we'll pick back up right there. As you guys are, you had a short conversation with Braun, but he's been coming and going around the ballroom, and people have been going up and paying their respects to Esme, and after she presented herself to the High Lords and Lady there. They've been talking to her and the princess, just kind of presenting themselves as any good noble would in this situation. And things have slightly shifted a little bit, though Oka, being the consummate professional, has taken it in stride, and things have just kind of shifted a little bit. They haven't gone off the rails completely yet.
So did it seem like Oka wasn't intending for them to show up?
He probably looked a little bit surprised that they did, but he wasn't off put by it. So yeah, we'll come back to you guys squirreled away in a corner as nobility comes and goes around you, and another round of drinks and food is brought out. And the music has shifted to something a little bit more like reminiscent of, we'll call it camp sounds. the lights have dimmed slightly, and it kind of gives off this ambiance of a camp at rest.
How much more time is left in the party?
Probably about an hour, maybe a little less.
Would we know if there's any other events planned, moments planned?
Only one that you would be consciously aware of would be Oka planned to sing again towards the end, but that's like the end of the event.
And would there be like an after party, so to speak, of like the nobles are kind of lingering in their tents and whatnot?
Yeah, to an extent. The assumption is that the majority will go home, but there will be enough to uh, it'll migrate from the ballroom, and the estate itself will get closed down, searched, and secured. But the yard or the tents in the entryway will be available to them for the night.
Does Braun look like he's actually busy, or is he just mingling? Because we need to speak to him in private for a while.
I mean, he's always busy. He could probably break away for a couple minutes.
More than a couple minutes?
We're gonna need more than a couple minutes. Unless we just start fucking going and then we just go, okay, Braun, come with us.
Do you need to start attuning to your staff now?
I think I should start attuning. So if you can, I mean, the party's going to end by the time I've attuned to it.
Yeah.
So if I just go find a sitting room and you can bring him there later, that would work. And I can start working on documents as soon as I'm done attuning.
That's still an hour, and we were wanting to tell him before or after documents.
Probably during. But
Okay.
I thought we would just be able to get him and be like, hey, we got to go talk to you for a while.
Okay.
But if he's going to be busy until the end of the party, I can start attuning now because
I guess I think it'd be better to have the pieces in place, but I'm gonna grab him now so he doesn't disappear into Braun business after the party.
Yeah,
That
be like,
makes
hey,
sense?
we need to talk to you after
Need to
this
talk.
party.
Yeah.
With that. I'm gonna go find a sitting room that I know of in the estates that I know is a secure one, and then I'll probably cast. Or no, I'll wait to do that later. But is that something I can do, or find a place to?
Yeah, I mean,
Like, how
yeah.
about sitting room
Probably
that
the
we spoke
most secure area would be, or the most likely place that you could sit down and not be disturbed would be the your tent outside.
Okay, I'll go there. I'll let Rat know that I'm going to our tent. If we need to relocate later, then we can.
Okay. Then I will look for Brawny.
Okay. Braun is having a brief conversation with a couple members of staff as you approach. But as you do, they bow and head off, and he turns to look you over.
Hello. I understand you're probably busy at the moment, but after the party, could I grab you for conversation?
Will it be a long conversation?
Likely.
If it's important, I do have other plates spinning that don't involve the three of you.
What?
I understand, but I fear not having this conversation might make you drop some of those plates. We can keep it as brief as possible.
Very well. I'll find you after, and I would appreciate brevity.
Of course. Rattle nod, step away.
As you go to leave, he catches you by the arm, and in a whisper, "You have some blood on the back of your sleeve." And then he turns and walks
Oh.
away.
Oh.
And we
God,
thought
Rat-
that trauma was over.
Rat's thumb just starts like furiously just running over that dried blood spot. It's not doing anything to help it, but
It's like in an inconvenient spot, like on the back of your arm, that unless you were looking, you wouldn't have noticed.
ugh. Luna, do you have something to help with this? Well,
I'm assuming I have some like water and stuff on me, right?
Yeah, probably.
Luna would take a piece of cloth and some water and rub at it.
Okay. You can get it pretty mostly gone. There's still a little bit of a stain there, though the black cloth does well hiding it.
It'll all be in the past. Very, very soon.
I don't want to bury it in the past. It's something I have to live with.
Our pasts make up who we are. It's not ever buried.
Rat nods. Okay, what do we need to get done?
I put the Voyager staff in the party sheet if you didn't see.
I took it.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to add my fucking all-purpose tool chat, but it's keep on every time I hit enter at the bottom, it's making more spell squares, and I'm like, no, I don't want more spell squares. I want to add more text.
Shift enter.
No,
Hold
that just
shift
makes
and
it.
enter.
No, that just makes the square for teleport to be like longer. Maybe it's control. Nope. Control shift. Nope.
What are you looking at? Where are you at?
So the Voyager staff, if you are at the end of the T and you hit shift enter, it like keeps it on teleport, but just the next line down. But if you hit enter, it makes another square.
I was thinking, I'm not sure how I want to go about doing this, but I want to try to get an eerie token on the princess. One that she can know about, but just in case we need to locate her later. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Do you always know where they are?
I can remote view from it, but
I mean, I can cast locate object too. But she may have
Read.
anti-divination on her person. How many spell slots I got left? Ooh, not looking good.
Yeah, I don't innately know where they are always, but I can look from it. So I was wanting it to be some type of something that's not just like shoved in her pocket, you know, in case we need to check her environment.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, reading.
Go for it.
Ron needs to his entire life to revolve around us, so that we get to fucking talk to him. No, but I do think if we didn't fucking tell him what we had planned, we were gonna knock over all of his shit too.
Yes.
It's like,
Oh, it could be. What do I got? Hang on.
oh,
I want to make her. I can make her like a bracelet with my hair wrapped in it.
Wait, what are we? Wait, what?
creepy.
The friendship bracelet.
What did I just
Friendship
come in on?
bracelet. I'm trying to get an eerie token on the princess that's not just like shoved into her pocket, and so
Whoops.
Oh, actually,
of
that's
the
not
things-
a horrible idea. Do you want Luna to take like an undercut and weave it?
yeah.
Okay.
Let's maybe not do this in the big
In the middle of the
music with
floor.
everyone
We could
watching.
go to like our tent or something.
Yeah. And we can
I
make
was
her a
coming up with an
cute
idea.
little bracelet.
I have a feeling Luna could probably weave it with like some flowers and make it look not
Whatever, I'll just add it here.
like a hair bracelet or something.
Yeah.
Or maybe like a ring. And like
Yeah,
Luna
yeah.
could put like a little flower on it as a mark. Little axe to make it not weird.
I'm trusting you, Luna, to make this as unhaggish as possible.
It's not gonna happen. This is exactly what a hag would do. I want to rip off a lock of hair. I want you to keep it on you.
Luna's helping. It won't look anything like a lock of hair. I mean,
I'll take it.
I figured it out.
Find a
over
corner.
Okay,
all right.
I'm glad. I'm still not sure what exactly you were trying to do, but I'm glad you're happy with it.
No, don't worry about it.
He wanted to fix the staff blade.
Yeah, I got it.
Is that my
Bernard
child or my nephew?
That's the nephew.
Oh, okay.
That was where the came from.
He's made weird noises like that before. Don't even act like
Yeah,
he
but
hasn't.
he's grown out of most of those weird noises.
Not really.
At least in the in.
Anywho, the two of you make a swift and casual, quote unquote, exit, heading back to your tent where Avandra is currently seated on one of the cots, going over her staff. Still a little flushed. I'll take that liberty. Maybe humming a little tune.
Okay, that's a little too much.
Okay, I'll bring it back a little bit. She definitely looks happy.
She pulls out the flute and Butcher's playing it again. No.
Yeah, Rat comes in, sits on the ground. She like goes to just rip out a piece of hair, then kind of looks at both of you, and then switches to taking out a dagger to cut it off instead. And then she'll hand Luna a 2-finger long clump of rat hair.
I'm not even gonna brush it first. Here, make something.
Matted.
Hey, I'm well groomed right now. I'm at a party.
True. You head to
You
bath
say that
and
like there isn't a metal flower coiled in your hair, or feather coiled
It's a
in your
feather,
hair.
excuse you. And that's braided in.
yeah, danger feather.
You could fucking slice someone's neck with a hair whip right now.
I could. And I'm so ready for that to happen.
Oh, dude, make your bonus action attack that. Whatcha?
Bonus action, headbang.
Okay, Luna, you start braiding. Seems like more of a dexterity-based thing. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Getting there. Sorry. That was. Sliding in. Wow, dang. 11.
It's nice,
It's a little bit worse
passable.
than I wanted.
It's a little lopsided, but it'll do the trick.
Can we
Yeah.
leave like plant flower around it?
How he stole one.
Looks like we're just putting perfume on. Never mind.
Do you want me to try again? I'll do it.
Did you just?
I will do it.
We put this back in. We put it back.
So you start
Add a flower.
adding flowers to it. Is it flowers plural or one pretty one?
We went with bracelet.
Yeah.
I would say plural. Small ones in like if I braided it, it would be like small ones in the joints.
Okay. You make some pretty ones. You pick some little red ones and gold ones that kind of like bluebells, almost look like bluebells, and weave it into the slightly chunky mass of rat's hair that you've turned into a bracelet. That now it looks like I don't know. The flowers do most of the heavy lifting here, so you can still see some hair through it, but not as much as you did.
Has everyone gone mad?
Shush.
Mind
Worry about your own
business.
work.
Worry about your own sanity, huh?
Hey, I have it on good DM confirmation that I can speak while doing this.
I did say that.
Didn't say that you couldn't talk
Thanks,
because
God.
of that. I just said that you need to mind your own business and worry about your own sanity.
If you were wondering what that sound was, that was Parker getting eaten by a snake.
What sound?
You went, wah!
Oh, I don't know.
Well, somebody did, and that's what I'm attributing it to. So, congratulations.
I fed her yesterday. She's full.
All right, so the two of you have a lumpy bracelet.
Uh-huh. Look, it's fine. It'll make sense. Promise, not crazy. She'd wear this, right?
You're gonna walk over to the princess and she's gonna go, "Oh wow, that's so impressive."
I'm banking on her being too polite to turn it down.
I think the princess will be oddly appreciative of it, and in not like the creeped out way.
Do you? That's
I
kind.
do. I do think that.
Got you a lock of my hair.
Oh boy.
You know, it would make me so happy if you wore it.
I'm starting to rethink this.
No, it's a good plan. Good idea, at least.
Hmm.
Just give her a tooth.
I
Nice,
know that's just
simple.
gonna
It worked
end up
last
in her
time.
pocket, but it's gonna be like in her pocket, and we can't see from her pocket. Remember when they put that skull in that guy's bag?
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, fuck off.
I'm sorry. Chappelle
I'm
is
sorry,
back
that
today.
was so funny.
Roasted.
That was funnier than it should have been, but it was funny. Anyway.
How do I give this to her and not be creepy?
Hint at its purpose? Question mark.
Okay.
Very helpful.
Well, I mean, if you give it to her and say what your intention of why you're giving this random
In
item.
front of everybody?
That's why I said hint. Speak with underlying context. Something I'm pretty sure we've done with her before.
That's fair.
I have a lighter that went through the washer and it is still working. What the fuck?
What a survivor.
I know.
I
Should
ain't
take
gonna
lessons
give
from
up.
This lighter.
What's funny is it actually doesn't even sound like there's anything left in it, like gas-wise, but it has a very strong flame.
Okay, so you've got your bracelet.
Anyway.
Now you got to get it to said aspiring world leader.
Mm-hmm.
She is set at the head table.
How many people around her?
Her, Ed, Alicia, and Roderick are at the head table.
Okay. How well is she being watched?
Well, I mean, as much as you would expect. She's, while not exactly in power, she's of a powerful bloodline and kind of like fox among chickens at the moment. Though I guess it's offset a little bit with Ed in the room. Ed and Alicia. So everyone's peripherally watching, with guards very present.
Are people going to talk with her, or is she being avoided?
Occasionally people will go up and pay their respects. Though at this point most people have already finished. So yes, people are going up and talking to them.
Okay. Then Rat will go up respectfully. I don't know. Are you supposed to like bow or something? Curtsy. Rat will do both.
She
You
does neither good.
She just does them at the same time.
a Bertsy.
Curtsy.
Yeah, you get up. You do a suggestion of the required formalities and receive a nod from the table. She will say, "Hello, Countess."
Hello. I just noticed that we haven't talked yet this evening. I wanted to stop by. How are you doing?
Well, things have been rather hectic. Preparing for tomorrow, though I am looking forward to the festivities.
Me too. What are you planning to be doing tomorrow?
I will be on the receiving line at the palace, so I don't have to actually march through the city.
I suppose that's good, but you get to see the parades and everything.
Of course. I would hate to miss out on that.
This might be a bit childish, but I made a good luck charm for you, with everything going on. I thought it might bring you some comfort. Brad will hold out the scuffed bracelet.
There's definitely no hag magic on this bracelet.
All four of them look at your offered item.
Oh God.
Roderick doesn't seem to care. Alicia has a very stony face. Just kind of takes note and moves on. Ed looks like he's getting ready to laugh. But she's very kind and extends a hand. That's very thoughtful of you.
Are you going to put it on?
Uh,
Just
sure.
extended a hand. Hopefully, at least.
And she
Brad's gonna
turns her
stand there
hand
until she puts it
over
on.
so you can put it on.
I'll
I'll
tie
put
it
this one on the fridge
very-
just for you.
I'll tie it very securely.
Well, it sure is unique. Thank you.
If we see you tomorrow, I hope you're wearing it.
Uh,
Be too nice
Um,
to say no. Be too nice to say no.
I will do my best. Thank you again. It's very thoughtful.
I thought
Rattle,
I was embarrassed most of this party.
rattle, bow, curtsy, and scuttle away. Oh,
We are like fucking snakes in a fucking chicken coop. This party. We have
I'm
no
good
idea
at
what
hitting
the fuck
things. I'm
we're
not good
doing.
at talking.
We're also full of very good ideas. So you've got your Erie token in place, at least for the time being. Yeah, you make your stately exit out, and yeah, what's next? I'll say about this point, there's about half hour left.
I mean, we can go ahead and grab the Black Priest if he's available. Well, I know he's going to be watching.
We wanted to hand him stuff, though.
We
Do you
don't
wanna
want
do
him
that
to
all
be
at
in the know.
once. No, we do, but I figured we wanted to have what we want to give him first.
All right, yeah, that's fine. Then never mind.
But I guess he's not at the party. He's still in the medical area, right?
Correct.
Okay.
He didn't leave when Luna did.
And he's gonna be there all night? He was gonna sit with her all night?
That was the intent that he expressed.
Okay. Oh, then we might need to talk to him separately. Because I don't know where we're meeting with Braun. Okay. Sorry, thinking.
How dare you think? Blasphemous atrocity.
He is aware of the overall coup, right? Or that something's happening.
Likely, yes. You are actually. I think you were told that he has a meeting with the Hierophant tomorrow.
He has a meeting with the Hierophant?
Ooh,
Did I not say that? Well, now you know.
No. Okay.
that's useful.
Interesting. For what?
Well, he is a priest.
Yeah, but okay. I feel like that conversation is going to take more than 30 minutes, though, too, and I don't want to miss end of the party. Is there anything? I also thought that maybe we want to get non-detection on the princess now, but I don't think anyone here except Evandra can cast that, and you're busy.
And walking up to the princess and casting a spell.
Casting
front
a
of
spell, yeah,
everybody.
probably won't go down well. You
Nah,
right.
I'm not doing that.
That's hella.
And plus, I
vulnerable,
only
yeah.
have I'll get 1/3 slot left after the short rest that I'm taking because
Okay.
of pact magic stuff. But then I'll only have 2 third levels.
That's fine. But I think the rest of the stuff is just contingent on what we do after the party.
Brawny boy.
And Braun. Yeah.
How would Braun feel about me calling him Brawny?
Ask him.
I think he'd like
I
it.
don't think he'd.
I think you
don't
should
think
do
he
it.
would.
Yeah.
I think you should do it. Yeah,
try
yeah, yeah.
How are you going to grow closer to these people if you don't try risky things?
Nicknames?
Nicknames,
Exactly.
yeah. Though he might
Mhm.
remove your sternum for you. So
I
You
want
can
to
get her a
try.
new one.
Exactly.
A better
Or
one.
replacing a hand.
I'm still nervous you're gonna rug pull us though, so I'm gonna take a lap around the room again. Make sure nothing's scary.
Ishtar's back, and she wants you to stab someone else for her.
Okay, give me a perception check as you take a lap of the hall and just try and spot things.
18.
Through your pass, you're kind of keyed up, sweating a little bit, still mentally not. You're back, but you're still feeling a little off mentally. But as you finish your pass around the room, you spot Boris off to one side, chatting, though he looks a little uncomfortable with a few others. But what sticks out most to you is back in a shadowed corner is a familiar, newly well-muscled, blonde young man dancing with a figure you can't quite make out what her face is.
Did Ronnie bring his girlfriend?
Well, they may have been a part of our guard.
Can I snoop?
You'd have to get
Can I-
closer.
Yeah. I want to circle closer to them as inconspicuously as possible and see who he's dancing with.
Okay, give me a stealth
Casual
check.
style.
Casual style, yeah.
5?
You jump as there's a crash and look over in time to see Arlohira and Isama have broken a table and are currently laughing at each other. There's some blood, but it's hard to see whose blood it is. And when you look back, Ronald is alone, face bright red, and
No.
currently moving
Alone,
back
alone?
to stand with some other young folks on the opposite side of the room.
Ugh. I don't want to pick on him in front of his peers.
Where'd she go? Get her right.
Is there anyone like walking away from him?
I mean, there were people moving about. Um, none really stand out as your target,
Dang.
though there are a couple of your guards nearby, um, talking amongst themselves, or to the occasional uh, guest that goes over, and it's maybe not tense, not really uncomfortable or tense in that way, but there are people here trying to interact, so they're not left on their own.
Okay. No one like rejoined that guard group, did they?
No, no obvious rejoiners. No.
Okay. I don't want to make a scene for
Is-
Ronnie.
How many of them are women? Oh, I don't know if Ronnie's. I'm pretty sure Ronnie's straight, but I mean that's a good way to narrow it down.
There are 7 of them, and 4 are female.
Whatever. Good luck.
I'm not going to start interrogating our guard with who they danced with.
Okay, our guard is a stretch. More like our babysitters.
I already had one embarrassing moment earlier. I don't need another.
Well, Luna can do it. That
Come
way we can all
on,
be
double
even.
down. It'll be fine.
Who looks like they were just dancing? Who's just like, breathing hard?
You think people that our hero makes run every day would be breathing hard after a dance like that?
Maybe? No.
Is
Nice
there
try.
someone with the same little twist of hair that Ronnie has? How about that?
Oh.
Give me one final perception check, Radicus.
Okay. 23.
An old man.
There are 2 with similar hair dues.
Ew. What are their
Damn.
names?
One is Veyloon. The other one is Sylvain.
Which one gives off Ronnie vibes?
uh,
No, I'm kidding. You don't need to answer that.
I don't even know what Ronnie vibes would be.
Okay, I'll leave it at that for them. I'm not gonna pick on them. Did we?
Of the 2, Veyloon is definitely the younger of the 2.
Okay. Interesting. Did we tell? Did you tell Rat about Boris's acceptance? I know you need to give him the pen.
Avandra probably would have mentioned that we needed to speak to Boris in that time that we were scheming in the
Okay.
corner, but maybe not all the details.
That's fair. And I imagine you'd want to be there to be part of that conversation.
I mean, you could talk to Boris. I don't give a fuck.
I wanted to give him his little thing.
I have the thing. I have the pin.
Yeah, I know. Or let him know that he's in once we give him the thing.
I would like to be part of that conversation.
That's what I figured. Okay,
But
if
hey, we
nothing
can
is
summon him to our tent after the party, too. Like before Braun shows up.
yeah. Depends on how quick Braun shows up. But you need to get that to him before tomorrow.
Yes. Avandra would have mentioned that she needs to speak to Boris before the parade.
Okay. Then Rattle a circle around to Boris.
He seems a little bit more lively than you've seen him, or more confident, I suppose. Though his nerves are on display. He seems to be arguing some finite point on a magic spell that you're not familiar with in its application. Something about elevation impacting radius or dispersal, or radius of dispersal. But as you approach, he will turn away and say, "Oh, well, hello. This is a marvelous party, isn't it?"
Yes, it's fantastic. Ogid did a wonderful job. Would I be able to steal you for a few minutes of your time after the party? I have some questions only a mage could answer.
Of course. I mean, whenever you need me.
Perfect.
I mean, we can do
Just
it
come.
right now.
Oh, because you can talk, can't you?
Yeah.
How much time do we have to the end of the party, though? 'Cause if it's like
20 minutes.
How far is our tent?
You could probably be there in less than 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you want to watch Oka sing? That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, you do you.
Am I confident I can get there and back in time? Do you?
Depends on how long this chit chat lasts.
Actually, Boris, how busy are you right now? Can I steal you?
Not very, of course.
Okay, come. She grabs his wrist and starts leading him out to our tent.
Well, yes. As you just drag him along.
Welcome to your new life. This is going to be the rest of your life for the next 10 years.
Hurry up, Boris.
Oh,
No
okay.
time.
As you get,
Push him into our tent.
I'm sorry. I did everything I could. Was there a problem?
No. Shut up. Avandra, do the thing. Oh, wait. We need to talk to you, actually.
Are they in the tent at this point?
Yes. He looks very
Oh.
confused and a little more sweaty, having to run all the way back. But
I didn't realize that you were in attendance. Avandra will sit down at the table. Please, Boris, sit. There's something that we need to discuss with you. It's nothing bad. I don't know what Rat said, but it isn't. It's actually a good thing.
Rat's bouncing on her feet.
he eases into into a chair across from you. This is a bit unusual.
I'll give you the bad news first. It's not as bad as it might sound, but His Highness was impressed with your magic, but she didn't believe that you had the aptitude for the War Tower. Personality speaking, I firmly disagreed with him, and I put in a recommendation.
Well,
and I have something.
Thank you for at least trying. It means a lot. And you can see his face has fallen. But maybe next year.
Avandra will place the pin on the table in front of her. I'm gonna get straight to the point, Boris. We want you as our court mage.
I'm sorry.
Me, Rat, and Luna want you as our court mage. You've shown amazing aptitude for the daring and amazing magical skills. And what Edmund didn't see, we did see. And he did say that if you are to accept our proposal, that he will allow you into the war tower. But this is only your foot in the door. He, I was told very strictly by the High Lord that you will be kept to the utmost. You need to be perfect, is what I'm trying to say. But if you think that you can do it, and you are willing to become one of our court mage, Avandra will slide the coin across the table. You can have your place in the war tower.
His face is going through all sorts of different emotions, but he hasn't reached out for it yet. I kind of softly, I want to have earned my place. I didn't want to get it out of pity.
Pity? What about you is pitiful?
It's not pity. Are you kidding me? We couldn't have done half the stuff we did without you. You're a top tier mage, a talented one.
We believe that you have great potential, Boris, and we want you to master it. I assume that during your interview you may have been a little nervous considering what happened earlier in the day. And to be honest, I would have been in the exact same state of mind. While Edmund may have caught on to your nervousness, he did not know why you were nervous. We do, and we get it. To us, you showed nerves of steel today. Even if you showed on your face, that doesn't mean that you don't have the potential to do what needs to be done. Now, this is not a position that you should take lightly because we are giving it to you. We are not going to be your... You need to prove yourself to the High Lord after this. You may actually be in a worse position than someone being accepted through the normal channels by accepting this. Because you will have to prove yourself. So it is not pity. It's just a helping hand from some friends who think that you have potential.
Ugh, I'm sorry. I coughed up half a lung. He'll reach out and pick it up. And you're sure this is... I'm honored, don't get me wrong, but I'm no noble. I actually grew up in the slums of... Well, it doesn't matter. I don't have a family backing me or weight that I
Boris,
can bring.
what do you think we were? Your birth doesn't define you. It's your actions. And we like you. And you're a fucking good mage. You deserve this. Please say yes.
This is what I'll tell you to do, Boris. You have until tomorrow to make your decision and take that pen to the High Lord. If you take it to him, he'll know that I have given it to you. If you're still on the fence about it, speak to our friend Ronald and speak to Vermeer. See what they got to say about it.
He takes a deep breath and squares his shoulders, and his hand closes hard against the pin. I don't need till tomorrow. I'll take this, and I'll take the opportunity you're offering. Thank you. This means a lot, and I won't let you down.
Yes, Boris! And Brat's gonna hug him.
He hugs you back, and he's got a little bit of strength behind him. Oh, he's a little chunky still, but very, very happy, and he's doing his best to hide that he's crying.
We're gonna have some good fun, my friend. Very good fun.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker.
All right, your first task. Well, So what now?
Well, I think for now, go get some rest, and we'll speak about it some more tomorrow. Present that to the High Lord, and we'll be in contact. I hope you don't mind living out in the boonies. I assure you it won't be as boring as you might think.
He nods, stands, and gives a full ceremonial bow. And Rad, you're like, oh, that's what it's supposed to look like.
Ah. I'll take notes.
Draws a doodle. Yeah. So he's expressed himself, and he knows that it's belaboring the point won't make it any more meaningful. So he just smiles, and you can hear his footsteps walking away. He's got a little bit more spring to him. After a moment, you hear from the distance him let out this big yell, kind of victory crossed with relief.
No.
We're gonna work him like a dog.
How much time do we got? I'm running back to the main room.
Wait, what? Oh, never mind.
Fine.
Keep up, nerd. As you push your way back into the ballroom, people are settling into their seats. More drinks are being passed out, and the lights are actively starting to dim. So you
Grab
made it
my seat.
just on time.
Perfect.
Is
Settle
Boris
it.
excitedly showing his pin to his friends?
He has moved to he's back in the ballroom, and is yes, he is talking with some people, and they're trying to hush him and sit down. Something's getting ready to happen. But his chest's all puffed out. And, yes, he's very excited. You snagged a pretty good court mage. I think only a few others would have been a better option. Congratulations.
But would they have had the loyalty of Boris?
None of them are as cool as Boris.
Or done it and liked us in the first place.
I think you would have been miserable with Patches as your court mage.
Really?
I
Yeah.
think someone
Good.
would have been murdered.
I didn't think he'd be an option. He didn't seem to want to be an option.
He didn't want to be an option. I think that's why you would have been miserable.
Yeah.
He's like Doc, but with a couple extra 100 years on him.
100 years? How old is he?
None of your business.
He was a human.
No, he wasn't.
Wait.
as Rat, you get your seat. You're offered a glass or a drink, and uh, over in the same spot that he was at before Oka takes this stage, in front of the brazier. The maestro, the tempo changes from the music in the back, and it just swells and begins to fill the room. And then transitions hard to the sounds. It's music, and obviously it is, but it's given that feel of a pitched battle. And Oka begins to sing, and he's singing about the struggle of the last push, how brothers in arms are standing shoulder to shoulder, some falling, others pushing forward. And then a final victory, and the music shifts again. There's a short interlude of that kind of sense of euphoria that accompanies a hard-fought battle, something that you would be familiar with, but maybe not on the stage that he's singing about. And then it shifts again, becoming more somber and heavy, as you get visions of clearing out rubble, finding bodies, finding the wounded, healing the wounded, trying to establish order in what's left of the chaos. And it's sad, and you can see people crying, though the whole room has gone silent other than Oka and the music. And then it shifts just one more time. Something akin to what the first song that was played. A marching tune, as most of the instruments fall away. Just a little bit of percussion and a single horn, as the victorious return and those that fell are carried along with them back home. And it's that odd change of a heroic and victorious return for some. And he ends on a high note. Whether it's the cheer of a family greeting their loved one coming back, or the keening of a widow or widower, it's unclear. And the room is left in silence as it fades out.
I'll stand and clap. I'll give it a few moments. The Rat's gonna stand and clap.
The head table joins you clapping, and then here and there, more and more clapping and cheers begin to build in the room until the entire space is on their feet, cheering, stomping the floors, hammering the table, and there are very few dry eyes in the place. Oka gives a beautiful curtsy and leaves the stage. And with that, The party is over. People begin to talk. More drinks are passed out. Some stories are being told, but people are beginning to filter out. Esme rises and gestures to some of the guards, and they begin to make themselves ready. She makes her way to the head table and begins speaking to them quietly. Avandra, you're done attuning.
Awesome. I'll let Rat know.
Do we want to bring Braun to the tent? Or Braun to Black Priest and have a collective conversation? I think Braun to the tent.
Yeah, I'll start casting my dome if you can get him here within the next 10 minutes, so that he can get here and the dome won't be brought down.
Where is he?
He's off to one side, talking to Oka. Out of clear line of sight. They're having a little moment.
Oh, okay. I don't want to interrupt that. If
Hey,
he
it's your favorite.
causes... It's me again! Knock, knock!
You said 15 minutes, so it's 15 minutes.
I'll let them have their space, but if he looks around at all, I'll try to catch his eye and kind of gesture like I'm heading out. You can come when you come because you're scary.
They're only there for about a minute or so. And they embrace briefly, and then Oka goes to speak with guests, and Braun turns, surveying the crowd in general. His face back in a more familiar look. Not the glimpse of softness that you caught when he was talking to his husband. But you do make his eye contact, and he gives a small nod and begins moving towards the door. As they swing wide, a handful of guardsmen come in, bearing the colors and standard of the royal family, as the princess and Esme begin to leave.
I want to do one final look, make sure our girl is still wearing my hair bracelet.
It's
Your
still on
pin
her
bracelet.
wrist.
Great.
It won't be for long.
Whatever.
The gathering parts before them, bowing, offering good nights as they exit. Avandra, you would hear the jingle of tack and rattle of carriages as, or rumble of carriages as several run past nearby, heading towards the manor.
Time for our plan to get dismantled by Braun.
I head for the tent.
Okay. As you exit, you would catch a glimpse of multiple carriages, well armored and surrounded by guards, pulling back out away from the door towards the exit, presumably, and away. It takes Braun a couple more minutes to meet you in your tent. as the three of you wait, stressed out. But he arrives without knocking. He just sweeps in. So, what is this that is so important that it can't wait?
Evandra's still casting the dome.
How much longer do you need?
I don't know. How long has it been since
Probably about 3 minutes
Started.
left.
Oh, okay. Alvandra will hold up 3 minutes.
Right. I promised him we'd be brief. It's fine. It's whatever. They're still making a space for us to talk privately. The 3 minutes? Unless you could do something snappier.
I'll wait. The time passes interminably slowly as he stands there waiting. But eventually,
Alvandra
Evandra,
drags it out another 30 seconds.
the dome snaps up.
There we go.
Thank you, Devondra.
He looks at you all expectantly.
To cut it short, we want to frame Esme for treason against the Empire, and we have some thoughts and plans.
Is that right?
Does he look bad? Insight.
Go ahead.
No, 11.
He is absolutely furious.
Uh-huh.
Why? What did
You
we
are
do?
so inconveniencing him right now.
Oh, God.
But whether that's true or just how you're perceiving the situation is unclear.
Okay. Listen, though. No, you should have been told this. I should have been told. But if not, Lady Alicia is being targeted by Yellis. He's going to assassinate her. And then, of course, with the attempt on Ed, Rat starts rambling this whole plan, but with the attempt on Ed and everything, we figured we could pin that on her, get a confession from the Black Priest interrogation, and all this other stuff. What's his face looking like?
It hasn't moved an iota.
Uh-huh.
Can I also make an insight check?
Sure.
Oh,
Mhm.
God.
He's
Yeah.
a blank wall to me.
You know that feeling where you're slowly drowning and somebody reaches over and hands you a cinder block? He's definitely just got handed a cinder block, and you guys are all attached to it.
And look, Yellis was in Bijou, so we just frame all of these things that are happening as her and him corresponding. And also, we think we could blame the Empire being broke on her.
And how's that?
I look at Avandra, panicked.
What the fuck is going on with you today, Rat? We are still working on that detail. We have someone related to the treasurer and looking into it for us. That is a detail that isn't necessarily in play yet. The main plan is if we can manage to get some fabricated document into the palace that would implicate Esme, then that would be amazing. However, we did not know your plans for getting the princess, and we did not want to
Run into each other and have us stab each
Yes.
other inside the palace.
That is why we wanted to speak to you as to not step on your feet. Even though it seems like we may be stepping on your feet right now.
Rat looks down, then back up.
Well, I appreciate the sentiments. this isn't much of a plan, so much as I don't even know what to what to call it. Uh, we could plant evidence, but that won't likely hold up.
Well, we just need it to hold up for a day, right?
Right, enough to lessen her hold.
Okay, so
It doesn't need
let's
to
say
stick.
everything goes perfectly. You're going to plant this evidence tonight?
Yes, that was the idea.
Okay. You're able to break into the palace without being noticed. Plant it where?
What is that noise?
That's Oliver. Sorry.
Okay.
I thought that was your phone vibrating.
No. It's a cat.
Same difference.
Vibrating.
That is a good question. We were thinking about in the Lady Chancellor's office, however, that may be hard depending on the implicating evidence that we have. How hard would it to get a warrant or the such to investigate the Chancellor's office?
You would. Well, okay. Answer me this. You plant something in her office. Who's going to discover it? Most likely.
Okay, Rat did a very bad job of explaining this idea.
Then
First
please
off,
try
so
again.
Okay.
we want the initial piece of evidence to be something that the Black Priest finds while investigating the corpses of the assassins who tried to get at Ed. And that would be the instigating piece of evidence that we give to a high-ranking official, like a Huda or the provost or some such, to become precedent for them to investigate the High Lady Chancellor. They find more evidence, and we get enough evidence put together to have her at least suspended or out of the way for a few days while they are pending investigation. Because we just need to get her out of the way while everything goes down. And
Well,
if we're going to be in the palace anyways, we don't know what you're going to be doing in the palace. And that's why we wanted your opinion before we start.
well, let's first put that to rest. My plans always account for variables that inevitably include your madness.
Yeah.
I can see, well, two issues. First, if the goal is to get something out of the Black Priest to implicate her, it would need to either be the Lord High Magistrate or his deputy. One of the two of them would need to sign off on it for a particular warrant, specifically being within the palace itself. Then that would need to be executed by the provost himself. Less of an issue at this point. Second, well, before I move from that, likely that will take until tomorrow morning at the very earliest, as all parties involved are gods. It's the middle of the night at this point. They're scattered to the winds and likely more drunk than not. Second, if we are able to get the evidence in, get the warrant signed and executed by the provost, it'll be tomorrow, probably, hopefully, before the parade, which gives her and her staff time to be in her office, who will likely find things that you planted if it's too obvious. Getting her removed while not impossible, would be more likely going this route had we started this yesterday or the day before.
This is so
Out of
overwhelming.
character. Out of character. What were we doing yesterday? And what were we doing the day
Saving
before?
his ass. That's what we were doing
Yeah!
yesterday.
Exactly.
His point still stands.
Ugh. Someone shouldn't have gotten himself stuck in a hole in the ground. I don't say that.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Why are we given so much responsibility?
Because you asked for it.
Well, I'm regretting it.
Mm-hmm. Choices come with consequences. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I won't help with this. I just would have wished that there was a more complete plan in place.
Well, it's hard to plan when we
There's-
don't have all the information.
There's so many details we lack. That's why we wanted to speak to you about it.
If we start getting things in motion and we need to wait, no, never mind. The mask he gave me, is that a one-time chat with him or is that I can continually chat with him?
It's something that he can initiate as
Ah.
necessary.
Okay.
Oh, so you can't talk to him?
He's
If
got
we
to.
start-
He has to pick up the phone for it to connect.
Oh, okay.
Oh. I mean, that's fine, but it can be multiple use?
Yeah.
Okay. So I can reach out. He just could choose to ignore me.
Ignore.
Okay.
Straight to voicemail. You've reached the seven-legged spider. If you have any message, please hold them after the beep. Beep.
He never picks up.
Well, luckily we've never called him, so if whenever we do, it's going to be like the first time.
Late on a Saturday night. What you doing?
Hey, bitch.
Okay, so if we get things in motion and we need to, I guess, clue you in, bring you in, are you open to us reaching out to you?
I would hope you would. So it'll take some finesse. And I have the earlier situation to clean up as well. So my night's going to be rather full.
I mean, that's fine. We didn't really need you for anything besides not stabbing us if we cross paths.
Well, I
So,
still might
perfect.
stab you.
Yeah,
You say?
still might
Nothing.
stab you.
Oh, damn.
Fine. Let me know what you need. I don't have much in the way of resources at the moment. I'm spread rather thin, but I'll do what I can.
Question, though, you were told that Alicia is a target for assassination, right?
Yes, I was. I got a full report.
Okay. Perfect. I know there's been some issues with things not getting where they need to go. Great. Good to know.
Do you know why Fido never told us that you were down?
It's still unclear. Oh, I'm looking into it. Vigorously.
Is Fido the guy he was torturing you the other day?
No.
That was earlier today,
Was it?
actually. Yeah.
Arundo?
It was earlier today.
That was Fighter?
He never went and looked at who he was talking to.
Talking is a weak word for that situation.
Okay.
All right.
I think we're good with Braun. So we just Black Priest next, I think.
All right. I need to make the fabricating documents.
Yes, yeah. Okay, we will do that. Okay, my lord, not to keep you any longer then. I think we're all hunky dory here. Sorry. Rat thumbs up.
All right. I'll be awake the rest of the night. So reach out. But try not to. And he leaves.
Bye. Oka was lovely. Good night.
Are we going to talk to Vamir?
Yes, that too. Okay. None of us had
Can
a
we summon
sending
him?
stone for him. did
I
we?
have a spell scroll.
Do I have a sending? Let me check. Sending.
We can ask Boris.
Scroll.
I'm sure Boris is still kicking around.
I have a scroll. If you don't.
I have a scroll too.
Okay. I don't care who sends it.
All right. I will unroll my spell scroll of sending and cast sending to Vamir, saying, Vamir, I know it's late, but we need to speak. Can you come to the Bernhardt estate or meet us somewhere? Tonight, as soon as possible.
Well, he went off to go and do something. What was that?
So he went, if you're asking for what we tasked him to do, we asked him if he could figure out what was going on with the treasury and speak to Grandpapa, his grandpa.
Grandpapa?
Oh. Sorry. My brain was on Valis.
No, Vamir.
No, I got you.
The fanboy.
Yeah. That was this morning? Yesterday.
Yes.
Yesterday. It was before you guys went looking for Braun.
It was whenever we first came to town that happened. I'm pretty sure. Like, we haven't really been using him for the last couple of days.
Mm.
Mhm.
We didn't speak to Lena at all at this party. She's going to be
No.
upset with us.
It's okay.
We'll make her the chancellor after the dust settles, and she'll have to be happy with us.
We'll bring her a cake or something.
Make her another bracelet.
Oh no. Princess better keep wearing that. I'll be heartbroken.
It's so pretty, right? Life bracelet.
Right? Doesn't mean as much because you didn't do it during a sleepover or something. So.
If we survive this, we can have lots of sleepovers.
You get it's kind of garbled response. You have to think about it for a moment, and he sounds intoxicated.
Fuck. Oh no.
I'm party in city. Where's Manor House?
He's not going to be able to find his way to us.
I'm not wasting another fucking spell scroll on the drunk idiot, okay? 1 second. Let me look at an item real fast. I think I can cast Locate Creature.
Can we send, like, 2 of our guards people to go pick him up?
Sure.
What's the range on Loki creature? 1,000 feet. That's it. Well, he's probably in the gilded cage. So
I think we just task 2 of our guards folk. Go find him, fetch.
There's this guy we know. This is his name. He's somewhere in the city.
yeah.
Oh,
Fetch.
whoa, where's Boris? Boris might have a way to get in touch with him. Let's find our mage.
Boris, you have your first job.
Rat sticks her head out of the tent like a hound dog looking for Boris.
Boris.
You eventually track him down. He's inside. Coming out of the main ballroom, looking flushed and vibrating excited.
Boris, hi, hello, congrats again. Can you get them here for us, please? Can you contact him? Message something? Magic him here, please now. Maybe,
Magic him here, please now.
please.
Do you know where he is?
Some party and out there.
Mm,
I was hoping you had like a way to talk to him. Maybe.
well, I have. I mean, the spells for it. Let me see if I can track him down.
Okay. Great. Can I help?
No, I think I can do it. I'll just need a
Okay.
little bit of time.
While that's happening, Avandra will start making forged documents of correspondence between Esme and Yelis, and I will make cartographers, or sorry, not cartographers, scribes. What are they fucking called?
Forgery.
Yes, that.
Okay.
I'll make a forgery tools and start with my staff of the Voyager and start making documents, sealed envelopes, using the seals that I see on all the paperwork she gave us earlier. Or actually, that probably wouldn't have seals that of hers, but I hope you get the idea.
Yeah. Give me a proficiency dex check.
So this would be at expertise, because any tool that I'm proficient with, I become an expert with, I believe, through artificer abilities. So dex check. Two plus 8, 10. Okay. Plus, yeah, 10. Oof, 18. I'm gonna flash of genius that. God, I have so many little leaflets.
Leaflets?
So
What
make a
leaflets?
20. The fucking shit. And knowledge of a past lifetime. So that's going to be a total of 25 from me for that forgery kit. Yeah, I got like a bunch of spells pulled up. I got shit that needs to be minimized. Yeah, Avandra will, like, her staff of the Voyager is like the silver staff, and she'll just pluck what looks like a feather just out of the silvery metal, and just start and like knives and equipment for like sealing envelopes, that sort of stuff.
Okay. What do you saying in your document?
So we're gonna make one letter that we can plant on one of the corpses of the people who tried to take out Ed, and it's going to be from Yellis, giving orders implicating Yellis in the assassination of Edmund, and it will
Alicia. Targeting
yeah
Alicia.
well just for the Edmund one. Well, I guess we can do both. And there will be an implications of someone that's just referred to as her or like the employer or things like that of that nature. Of like
Mhm.
obviously someone hired them, like above Yellis, like if there's a contract there. Then I'll also make a document of that's what appears to be a correspondent between her and Yellis that's like half written. That basically like asked her like, or it's basically her writing like what the fuck happened with Edmund.
Displeased that it didn't go through.
Yeah, displeased that it didn't work. And then maybe a few other implicating documents, like a letter from Yellis discussing their deal, their contract. That's the idea. I'm not gonna write it out. Unless you really want me to, then I'll start writing shit.
So, a letter from Yellis to the assassin that the Black Priest is going to have found during his investigation. Then a letter, half-written letter that's going to be in her office that says she's not happy that Ed didn't get killed, essentially.
And maybe a few other letters, like a receiving letter from Yellis that's like fully written out of like discussing the plan and that sort of thing. So probably 3 documents in total.
Does this not scream a bit on the nose to you? I'm
No,
not saying no.
sometimes-
I'm just curious as to how successful you think this is going to be.
We don't need it. It's literally just to put her in timeout for like a day. Is the thing. Like, I don't think we're going to be able to sink her in a night. That's literally impossible. Like, if we had time, we could set up a whole thing where we make a fake bank account for her where she's funding all of the Empire's money offshore or whatever. But we don't have the time for anything else. Is how I see it.
Man, we're not super smart, sneaky people like you think that you are. Maybe you could. I'll use like fake names, that kind of sort of thing, like as well.
You wanted to encrypt the one that was on the body too, right?
Oh yes, could we encrypt? I forgot about that. Yeah, right in a cipher. And like that's the reason thank you for bringing that up. I've completely forgot about that. If we can write these letters in a cipher, it would explain why the Black Priest didn't immediately take the letter to like the provost or the High Lord Magistrate, because he had to decode it. And then I can write all the documents in that code. And now that the Black Priest has a decode, whenever we find the encoded documents, we'll be like, oh well, I already have the pattern to it.
Okay. You create these documents to the best of your ability, using appropriate amounts of flair and dramatics. To one, paint her as a villain, and to maybe not overly paint her as a villain. Not ha, my evil plan is coming together. Yeah, so you're able to capture what you like in these It's going to take you probably about to do it well, probably about 45 minutes to an hour.
Alright.
Yeah.
This is a great plan. Okay, Arundar.
It's a plan.
It's
You
better
have-
than a lot
You've
of the
torn
small
apart
ones.
every single, like the 4 different plans that we've given you. This is what we got.
I'm just saying that a legal strategy at this point is likely not going to work. I was half expecting you guys to stab her earlier. You already stabbed one person tonight.
That was unintentional. Well, no, I really wanted to stab her, but wrong person.
Okay, yeah, you got your documents, and Boris trots in. I think I found him. He's down in the City Heart on Justice Row.
City Hot Justice Row.
He's waiting
Okay.
by. He'll give you directions to it.
Great. I'm just gonna have people go get him, if that's okay with everyone else. Yes, no. Cool.
That's
Sure.
fine.
Okay, you
Rat
dispatch
finds-
some guards.
2 of our babysitters to go fetch him.
Delegation.
I mean, you've got the
Rat
people for it.
delegates. Being a good noble is knowing how to delegate, okay? Sometimes you just need some guards to go scrap a guy.
Nab
We'll
his
tell
ass.
them that to be very nice to him and that he's one of our friends and not to rough
Right,
him
yeah,
up.
don't rough him up. Just gently, quickly, forcefully, not forcefully, actually, no, calmly
Rat!
escort him back here. Now, effective immediately, please. Thanks.
Come here, you. You're coming with us. Our boss wants to have a word with you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Boss rat.
Boss rat. Makes all the rules.
All the rules.
Yeah,
Damn the
they scamper out. One was the younger elf that you saw earlier, and the other you think was one of the druids, but you're not sure. But they scamper away, moving quickly and quietly into the city.
Well,
Okay.
while we're waiting, tell me, Boris. If we were to give you a spell like teleportation circle and you transcribed it, would you be able to cast it?
I mean, yes, it's a fairly straightforward spell.
What about teleport?
That
What is
one
it?
I
I'm-
don't have.
You don't have the ability to cast, or you would have to.
Well,
No.
I can cast teleportation circle. Not right now, but tomorrow. If you have scrolls, I'd be more than happy to cast them for you.
But you wouldn't be able to learn teleport permanently.
Well,
Yes.
not yet.
All right. Good. I'm sorry. I'm being. I don't. Is it rude to ask how powerful another mage is?
No, not really. I kind of work for you now, so it's a logical question.
I'll have to put together some teleportation circle codes. Have a nice. It would be very convenient to. Oh, actually, whenever we go to the county, can you start work on making a teleportation circle in our manor?
If you have the resources for it, of course.
Would you know of any way to shorten the time? The only way that I know is to cast it over and over again for a year. Is that just the common practice, or have they found a more hasty solution to that? I'm sure it would
Can I
cost.
send a sending to Echo
exorbitant.
real quick?
Okay.
It's just a sending. I'll just paste it.
Ah, yeah, gotcha. There's some rumors that they've discovered something in the future tower, but it's not common practice. Most teleportation circles have been established for decades at this point, I think.
Interesting. It is annoying to have a mage locked up in the same place for a year. That's why I was asking.
He nods. It can be tedious and expensive, depending on the spell. But making a permanent one is something within my repertoire, provided you're able to procure the chalks for it.
We have a good relationship with Nova. I'm sure you've been to his shop. Procuring the chalks will be no issue. Interesting. So he can cast 5th level spells. Maybe 6th.
Rat sends off that sending to Echo.
Do you have any other documents that might implicate any other ideas, Rat? Mads?
I mean, my big thing was the money thing. If we can
Yeah,
get
we
that.
don't have all the info. Yeah.
Or the Hierophant, which we need to talk to the Black Priest about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there might be more documents being made, Arundar, just to let you know. But we just don't have all the information yet. That's why we needed the mirror. Would lesser restoration work to sober someone up?
Remove poison? I can't remember. I know
Yeah.
one does.
Yeah, it does remove the poison condition.
And
That'd be cruel.
it would be
Imagine you have a
cruel,
good
but
buzz
possible.
going on and someone just snaps.
Bam! Sober!
Steals it.
I cast sober on ye.
Sober be upon ye.
Rude as hell.
Would that mean that he wouldn't have a hangover, or would the hangover be way worse?
Instant detox. I think that would come with some other problems.
Well, we're about to find out.
Rat, you have a couple more words. Did you want to use them? Like
Love
10
you,
more words, I think.
XOXO.
Any more details, or is that all you want them to spread around?
I feel like I want it to be vague because the fact that he was in Bijou is true. The fact that he was in meeting is true.
Well, technically, money did exchange hands.
I just want it to be more common knowledge, I suppose.
Okay.
Maybe I could add how many more words do I have? Seven more words?
I think so.
I could say keep details vague so that they don't just say, yeah, they're at a rogues moot.
Okay.
Keep details vague. Hang on.
Maybe assassination plot. But I guess that is Yellis's whole thing, so that might be implied.
Keep details vague. Implicating a target. Okay, that should be enough.
Okay. They'll send an affirmative.
God, I love Echo.
Why can't we just, like, stab people to solve all our problems?
We've stabbed lots of people.
And it solved a lot of problems.
I'd say it's caused as many problems as it's solved.
Yeah. The stabbing option is way easier.
Also true. Okay. So at this point, let's say it's about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. We'll say 1 o'clock in the morning. For those of you not able to take a long rest in 4 hours, you might be in for a long day.
Well, y'all are still pretty good on your spell slots, right? Or, I mean, Rat is fine, but Luna, I mean.
I think I only have one use.
When does the parade start tomorrow?
They're going to start gathering up at 10, march at 11, in place at the palace about noon.
Yeah, so as long as we are done by 3, so we have 2 hours. Power nap.
I suppose if you don't intend to march in the parade, you could, as long as you're in the capital or in the palace by noon ish, you'd be fine.
This is going to be brutal. I think the Black Priest could cast a little heebie-jeebie
Long rest in a bottle.
long rest in a bottle. Or you think I could trade our 3 luck points for a long rest?
Actually, I might be willing to do that.
I guess we can see where we're at when we get to that point.
But I've seen in other games items and abilities and that give long rests on an action, and it gets squirrely really fast.
It's powerful.
Yeah.
But I think sacrificing 3 luck points is worth it.
Until you
We
need them.
it, definitely.
Okay,
Or it
so
could be-
about 1 o'clock in the morning, you've got some of the documents that the documents we've discussed done. Elves off looking for, or off retrieving, your historian, and the need to have a chat with the Black Priest.
Right. Should we go
Mhm.
speak to the Black Priest while they're...
Yes. Yes, because we don't need him for anything with Famir. I don't think. Also, oh, she probably already knows. I'll just say we shouldn't have this conversation in front of Melinda's unconscious body in case she has a passenger. But I'm assuming our lovely Lady Ishtar already knows everything. It's fine. Let's go talk.
You know, the best villains are the smart villains. The dumb ones can be amusing, but long-term villains, they have to be smart. Okay.
Okay.
You scamper off to the healing ward, where the black priest is seated on the floor on a cushion, um, in a meditative pose. As you enter, his eyes pop open. And you can see shadows kind of dance across his eyes, but then it's gone. And quietly, since there's a healing woman in the room, well, you're back.
Ooh. I don't think Rat would step into the room. I think she'd stay out in the hallway. Like she approaches the door and then just stops, like halts in place.
Shadrin, may we speak to you in private for a moment?
He glances around then at the body. Sure. My office is across the hall, or one of my offices. I'll be there in a moment. And he stands up.
Is she okay? Rat's eyes kind of dart back up to him.
Well, thanks to the swift ministrations by Luna, I think she got past the worst of it. We'll have to wait till she wakes up to fully be sure that there's no long-term damage. The attack was fairly close to her spine, and damaged some of her internal organs. So, but Luna is an exceptional healer, and, well, I'm no slouch.
Okay. Good. Alive is good. Thank you. Rat'll step back, start heading towards his office.
Should we have the Black Priest speak to the deputy or the Highland magistrate? As like the implicating.
Oh, so it's not
figure.
us? Yes, 100%.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm that before we were like. Yeah, okay.
Because it'd have to be him, right? Because he did the
Yes.
interrogation.
Absolutely. What does this office look like? How many skulls are in here?
It's surprisingly simple. There are a couple of somewhat comfy-looking chairs. There's some items on the walls that are less than appetizing. A couple skulls, some bones, something that you're pretty sure is grave dirt in a jar.
So is Rat drooling at the bones? I thought you said less than appetizing.
Rat doesn't chew on bones.
I don't have a thing for bones. I just have a couple bones in my bag. Excuse you.
He has a thing for bones.
A friend that really likes bones.
Oh, is she a friend?
No. She's that friend that you end up in jail the next morning, not sure why.
Ah.
But yeah, I mean, it's seems more comfortable. Not something that a powerful cleric would call his office. Only thing that really stands out is there's a small shrine on the far wall, and a table in the middle with a heavy-looking book. He seems to be writing in. but you can hear a rattle, a little rattle from the uh, healing chambers as he pulls curtains and closes the door and comes in behind you. Please take a seat. Uh, um, uh, do you need a drink or have you had enough for the night?
We're quite all right. All right, Rat. It's time to redeem yourself from that earlier Braun blunder.
He makes me nervous.
He picks up a
Are
goblet,
we-
a simple goblet, and fills it with from a decanter before sitting down.
Are we able to talk about sensitive information in here, or should we take greater measures?
Well, there are quite a few spells lining this mansion. I don't know if I could outdo them. No, I mean, not without on short notice.
That's gonna be 10 minutes of me heebie-jeebing.
Yeah, but okay.
I mean, I'll do it.
I mean, would you feel comfortable talking about a coup plan right now in this office?
I'm gonna start casting
guess
the
we're-
dome.
Great.
I wish I could cast it faster. You have 10 minutes to burn, Rat.
Right. Sorry, Chad.
Do a
This is Rat starts. No. What we're about to discuss needs a lot of privacy, so unfortunately, we'll have to wait a few minutes.
He nods. Say no more. I understand. He will close his eyes and he doesn't so much cast. You've seen him work magic before, or his divine magic before. It's different than Avandra's or other mages that you've seen, given its source. And he begins praying, and it's not quite counterpoint to Avandra's spell, but in some ways it's supportive, kind of like adding a different musical instrument to a piece. And the time necessary for producing your dome is cut in half as he assists. And then you don't have to entertain him for 5 minutes.
I was just going to poke around his office if he was distracted.
Well, he is distracted. You can poke around all you like.
She
Take a little
sticks
snoop.
her hand in the cookie jar that is the grave dirt. Takes a little nibble.
I bet grape dirt would be tasty,
Spicy.
full of nutrients.
Bugs.
Bugs.
Full of bugs. Does he have like an eyeball floating in acetone or whatever, or formaldehyde?
Not out and about. But this
Like-
definitely would be a place for having them.
Ooh, fuck, Jesus.
I won't snoop. It's fine. Are we good?
Yes.
Not good? Good? Okay. Safety bubble activated.
Yeah.
Correct. Cool. So, to get to the point quickly, you know what's kicking off tomorrow,
Yes, I do.
right? You do. Great. And you know that Esme is a problem, right?
I do. Though
We
I'm
have been
not part of that portion of the planning.
You are now.
Would you like to be? Don't answer that yet. We have been trying. We have a way we think we can ground her for maybe a day, maybe longer, I don't know, but it involves getting a testimony from some of the folks that were recently apprehended who tried to assassinate Edmund.
Do
How-
you want me to coerce another statement out of a corpse?
Is that something a man like you would be open to?
Well, I've talked to them already. They were less than helpful, but getting them to speak falsehoods is, well, it needs to be for their nature. Wait, am I performing this for someone, or do I just need to speak to it?
Well, we thought you could find a document perhaps on the corpse, but if you are confident you could get an actual confession from the body, that's different. Is that possible?
Fake confession.
Well, the confession that I got from them the last time, it... Well, I suppose you're all trustworthy enough. It implicated someone I wasn't expecting. And don't think that I'm keeping this to myself. I've already spoken with several people about it. Braun and Edmund amongst them.
Who do you implicate?
How familiar are you with the Tower Masters?
I know Sybil.
Not
Tower
well.
Masters in. Oh, yeah. I only know Sybil's name.
Well, let's just say she suspiciously was called away to the Summer Palace this afternoon.
Sybil.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was because of the birth.
That's. I thought her and Edmund were close.
Mm-mm.
Am I thinking the wrong person?
Probably.
who's
He's close
the
with
woman-
one.
Who's the woman who came and helped us at the Vanderbeek Manor?
Katha.
Katha.
Katha. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Sybil. Yeah, okay.
How do you spell Sybil again? S-Y-B-L-E.
It was Cyble.
Ah.
He shrugs. There was nothing that I can obviously say they named that person, but the description fits. And her departure was timely.
Oh, Sybil was why Doc left.
Yeah,
Now I remember. Okay.
because he was going to be the Tower Master.
Hmm. I
And
wrote her
Sybil
name
kinda-
weird. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay. That's interesting. Okay.
I'm assuming you want this blame to fall on someone else.
Yes. We were hoping to give you a bit of insight. A well-known assassin was recently in Bijou. His name is Yellis, the Death Knife. Rat kind of says it with a sneer.
He nods, seeming to recognize the name.
We want there to be an implication that Esme paid Yellis to target Edmund and Lady Alicia.
To what end? No, just sorry. You don't have to answer that. If you have, I wouldn't be able to summon up a spirit and force it to say that. One, it goes against. Well, it's a gray area within my faith. And two, I couldn't 100% tell you that I could get them to say it in a convincing way. But if you have documents, I will happily say I found them on a corpse, especially if you go and put them on the corpse. They're in the next room.
Can I insight how actually on board he is?
Sure.
He's,
I trust
he's a
him,
member
I
of the
just-
100, right?
Mm-hmm.
21.
Fucking fly.
This seems like it's not his first cover up slash shifting of blame. And he likes the three of you, and given your positions and associations, he's willing to work with you. He's not giving off any signs of being duplicitous. He's just a competent man helping out. It's not just the whispers that are skilled in subterfuge.
The document
What-
will be encoded. I can give you an explanation on how to decode it. And that can be a reason why you didn't immediately take it to the High Lord Magistrate or some such. Excuse me, Jesus. It took you time to decode it.
Real quick, out of character, would it make sense to never mind. I was gonna say maybe have Sybil be the one who paid for this to happen, and Esme being in cahoots with her. So that's one more thing that be real because Sybil was involved and we could get an actual confession.
Well,
But-
was Sybil involved though? I'm pretty sure
That's
that
what
was
the
just
body
Ishtar
said.
stirring the pot.
That's what the body said, at least.
That's true.
Out of curiosity, how are you implicating Esme without calling her out by name in these documents? Because she's not going to sign them. Like, this is going to be a something that she would be aware is going into an assassin's hand in your premise.
Yeah.
So how are you going to? This was her, and we need a warrant to search her office.
That's a good point.
Mhm.
Think about it. I'll be right back.
Because Esme and Sybil have a relationship, I think.
I think including Sybil in this just makes it way too complicated.
Okay. That's fair. Does is there something sorry,
We suck at this.
I'm bad at thinking out loud. Is there like a rendezvous point that they could have met at, hinted at the letter that could be tied to her. Or I'm just trying to think of like calling cards that she might have, like more subtle ones, I guess. Or something that the assassin themselves could have referenced in something separate, you know?
Yeah. Maybe we can. I mean, I don't know how trusted the Black Priest is by the his just his word alone won't be enough for them to get the warrant.
Right.
Like maybe we, as part of him handing over this letter, he says that the description that the corpse gave. It's like, hey, I'm pretty sure this is Lady Esme, this person that they're talking about in this letter, like the employer.
Ooh, that could be interesting. Okay. What if they ask him to get the corpse to say the description of the person?
We're bummed. Yeah, he said that he can't really force a corpse to give a false description.
Can a corpse be bartered with? What does a body want in the afterlife? They're not like ghost-ish, are they?
More like an
Was he-
echo of a thing.
An
What do you
echo of
want,
a
little
thing.
bit?
Does he speak to the soul or does he speak to the corpse? Because it seems like his magic's a little funky.
He's probably speaking to the soul itself.
We could probably make a deal with the soul to give a false testimony. Like say, like, hey, if you agree to us, we'll not banish you into the afterlife, and we'll give you a cushy spot in Soul Lantern.
But do I want a weirdo who tried to assassinate Ed inside my lantern? Maybe the alternatives are, we promise I'm gonna actually send you to ghost hell, lol, or you get to silently go off into oblivion. Even if I can't actually do that.
That's your field of expertise. I'll let you handle it.
But then it's gonna be like... Can I take a look-see and see if there's any spirits lingering around this body?
He shrugs. Door on your left. He points out.
Step into the room and flick on my cat's eyes.
This room has 5 marble slabs. 2 of them are full. Both human males. It looks, if you've seen like autopsies that have been done, these have gone through a full autopsy. Wow, I was struggling with that. They've been stitched back up, and but despite that, you can see that there are signs of on one of massive blunt force trauma centered somewhere on across the chest, and the other one is badly burned across the majority of its upper portion. So I guess you're guessing that they're both male.
Is there anything to indicate that they were Black Sun, like tattoos at all?
Give me an investigation check.
Because if they're Black Sun, I don't think they're going to cooperate at all. 14?
14. You can see that there's the remnants of a tattoo on the burn victim. but what exactly it was is unclear. Though you would guess that it's some sort of. It was hidden. It's like somewhere, like on his inner bicep, like where it would be easily covered by a short sleeve shirt.
Okay. I will still check to see if there's any. Well, wait, do I need to use cat's eyes or can I just step out as one of my echo forms?
I think you need to use cat's eyes.
Okay, that's fine. I'll flick those on. She blinks and her pupils narrow into slits.
You've seen whole ghosts before. Um, Usually they take the form of kind of somewhat idealized version of what they actually looked like in life. Um, these have like these odd tatters of that same soul energy coming off of them, flapping in a non-existent wind. What? You need to go get your meower checked. All you do is squeak.
She's a baby.
I mean, I would go crazy too if I had a bell around my neck. Because it seems like does she have a bell around her neck?
She does.
That'll drive me nuts.
She's a solid black kitty. How else are you supposed to find her in the dark?
Her stomach is oddly gray,
Oh,
but you won't see that unless she's like drooling on your lap. Get off
like
of that. Get off of that.
when black cats are like in the summer and they've been hanging out in the sun a lot and they kind of turn that rusty brown color.
Get stretched.
cute.
There. Go on.
Proof that all black cats are actually orange.
All
Secret
cats are
orange.
secretly orange.
A burnt orange, yeah.
But yes, that is what you see with your cat's eyes.
They look tattered,
Yeah, like
like they're fading or something has torn them up.
like kind of shredded, I guess. They're not fading, just massive damage done to them.
Like
Chadrin has been.
that was gonna be my follow up.
Talking
Was
about
that from Chadrin or was there like an outside force besides him that did this?
I mean, you have seen him be rough with spirits before. But to be fair, at the end of that, there wasn't this sort of damage done to Old Boy before you took him
Mhm.
away.
Fuck, we need to talk to him too. We can't forget about that guy.
He's not in my lantern
Yeah, he got sent
Oh,
on.
he's gone? Oh,
Yeah.
my.
because yeah,
Well, we need to talk to the pharmacist then.
yes. Later. Dude, the one that had the tattoo on its bicep in the spirit form, would it have the tattoo?
If it was that portion of it was there, it looks like
Ah.
there was picture like a solid sheet was there and then it was ripped away. So it's jagged and kind of up and flapping, irregular damage.
Okay. Rat will step forward as the cat first. and say,
Well, before you say anything,
"Ooh,
uh,
okay."
as you step forward in shadow cat form, you hear pained wailing. Like, to the point where it's making you put your teeth on edge. Well, if you had teeth in this form. Like, it's almost a physical thing.
From one of the spirits?
Both of them.
Both. Is anything directly happening to them right now besides them being?
Just waving
Torn apart.
around.
Do they acknowledge me at all?
Not that you can tell.
Can I try to touch one of them? As the echo, I mean?
Sure. You hop up on the slab, extending a shadowy paw. Let me check something. Actually, two somethings. Non items. You reach out a shadowy cat paw and touch one of the shredded ends and are kicked back into your body. You take 6 necrotic damage.
I am resistant. Is that with resistance?
So you take 3 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So your nose starts bleeding, your eyes twitching.
Ugh.
You smell pennies.
Gods. Rat will pop back into the other room. Chadron, do you know what's going on with them?
There
you
shouldn't
see-
be anything going on with them.
There's 2 spirits still here, but they're torn apart and wrong. I tried to reach out to one of them, and God, it's like something was sapped out of me. And she like smears blood off of her face.
He looks confused, stands, and as he walks past, he hands you a black silk handkerchief and sweeps past you and out into the next room.
I'll follow him back into the room. I've never seen anything like it before. The wail, the screaming, like they're in agony.
Oh.
There's something out there that can do this, that can hurt spirits, even though they're outside their body.
As you're following him into the next room, there's a odd shift in the power as he does something similar to your cat eyes. And as it shifts, you can hear him sucking a breath. This is not how I left them. And he crosses to the closest body.
How long ago did you leave them? When did this happen?
It's several hours ago. It was just before the party started.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
Mm, He, the rest of you watching, you can see his hands moving above this corpse like he's manipulating something. But Rat, you would see he's keeping a slight distance, but trying to interact with the shredded portions of the soul. Uh, I I asked them some questions. They brought him in. I asked them questions. They told me what little they knew, and then I passed that along. The party started. I had my dinner, and then I got my newest guest. I I haven't seen anything quite like this before. It's like something took a bite out of this soul.
Tell me, did they give any implications that they worshipped any specific gods?
Not that I could tell. They seemed a bit, I don't know, maybe fanatical, but
Did they? They didn't mention anything like the Black Sun or a group they could be associated with, did they?
no, they had a very odd way of talking about them, though. Uh, it was stilted, a bit irregular. I had intended on coming back after and questioning them further, but I was distracted.
Seems like someone didn't want that questioning to happen.
I don't know why they would have let me do it in the first place then.
Do you think
Perhaps
we could?
they couldn't stop you at the time.
Could we try to pull one of them together again, stitch them up?
Maybe. I would need some items and time. And not to mention power that I should really be saving for tomorrow.
Right. Right. I. That's right. I don't think it's worth it right now.
I could try and calm
Okay.
one of them. You might be able to get one question out of them. But really, I should send them. I don't even know if I could send them along in this state.
Out of
I wouldn't be
character.
able to
If
use
they're
this on
like,
their advantage.
yeah, I was gonna say if they're like this, then they can't disprove what we claim. They just also can't corroborate.
Does Lady Esme have anyone under her that we would know of, or that Shadrin would know of that that has talent in clerical magic?
No, she's a bureaucrat. She's got a few lesser mages on her staff, but none of them capable of doing something like that. As far as I'm aware, only a handful of people I could even name, and only some of them are still alive.
How do we spin this?
We're in his office space, aren't we?
Right now, you're in
Okay.
the morgue,
Mm.
which is near his
Who
office.
else had access? Question mark.
Not many. Almost everyone's been allocated towards the event that happened earlier. Um, I mean, other than myself, I have an acolyte that's been helping, but they worked with me for years. And
I don't know
he's,
how much that means.
well, he's been, I mean, I brought him into the fold and taught him everything he knows. Plus, he's not, he's out in the city. I gave him the night off. I wasn't expecting all of this to happen. I will still be happy to help you out with your plan or what we discussed. I feel like I will need to take these corpses with me when I leave, though. I can't leave them in this state.
So, player talking.
Mhm.
Think of how to spin this. Of like why Shadron would think it was Esme. Of like why could we, if you could convince the High Lord Magistrate that it was Esme. Esme showed up for the party and these souls got eviscerated. That's a little suspicious. Maybe we could do some implication in the letter. I'm just trying to think of how to fucking spin this. Or maybe like they like he was trying to get information out of them, and then as they were describing the culprit, that's whenever they became like
Got
this.
shredded.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like maybe they got the Chancellor or something like that out before getting got. But that's not that subtle. And why would some assassins know who it was?
Mhm.
So maybe we can just like describe her in this falsified report instead of it being Sybil. It's Esme.
Yeah. Okay. How? So this was correspondence from Esme to the assassins, or is this Yellis telling his underlings?
I thought it would be Yellis. The actual document itself would be Yellis telling his underlings. But we gotta. How the question
Gotcha.
is, how do we associate Esme with this plot? Is like maybe one of these guys was in the know, right?
Hmm.
And there was some kind of spell placed on him so that if he spilled the bean, so to speak, he would be eviscerated. But Shadron was able to hold it off long enough to get information out of him.
Could we do? Okay. So the details are not in the letter itself. It's in the confession.
Yeah. But the
Okay.
question is, how trusted is Shadron? Is Shadron's word alone enough to precedent a warrant?
I mean, if they got a document and a testimony from someone and then they didn't pursue it at all, that'd be weird, I would think. Because that's his job was to interrogate these people.
Mm-hmm. And Rundar,
Could
can I
we?
make a check or some kind of history or something to gauge, like, in this situation, does Sadrin have enough clout behind him that it could get the deputy or the High Lord Magistrate to actually investigate this further?
Sure. I would assume that you kind of looked up Shadron as much as you could. We'll see what you found. After your first meeting with him, of course.
So, history?
Yeah.
Ooh, 25 for a natural 20 for 25.
So through some light reading, and I use it loosely, Shadrin is an assumed name that he got after he took his vows. What he was before that is unclear, but during his apprenticeships and his rise through the church, he was always a contentious figure. Never one to shy from the truth or cloak things in shadow. I mean, his deity is one that it doesn't really deal in absolutes, but it makes a point of understanding, making a judgment, and then moving forward. Hold on, I'll even tell you what the deity is. It guards the veil between life and death. I just can't remember what it was.
Might have gotten that before, but
Vorian.
we've definitely heard that one before.
While death is a faceless thing, I would say unforgiving, but not in a negative sense. For those of you that understand it, it's uncompromising, unjudgmental, kind of the friend, like in Nurimwin's story. This deity is kind of like guards. He doesn't particularly care for necromancers and the undead. When you die, he kind of oversees the transition. He doesn't facilitate it, but he'll oversee it.
He's more of a psychopath.
A what?
A psychopath. We've had this conversation.
Like Guy the Dead.
Oh. I would say it kind of speaks a little bit more to Styx and their role, or Chiron and his role in mythology. He's the gateway,
Yeah, those are
not
those
the
are
river.
psychopomps, but
So
how-
he's able to dip into and manipulate the undead or the dead. He's not overly well liked in general. He's, from what you've seen, he's a powerful cleric. He has his strong beliefs and he adheres to them. What exactly they are is a bit of a gray area. But he's one of Ed's trusted people, so. I hope that helps. I know I kind of beat around that bush quite a bit.
yeah, that's for sure. Considering you didn't answer my question at all, other than he's a contentious figure.
He is a contentious figure, though I would pose that he's one of the few that could be considered to replace the Hierophant should she lose her seat. So contentious, a little abrasive. People like you and the people that like you would like him. But he's an unapologetic of what and who he is.
So if he walked into the Grey Keep and started saying shit, he could just get brushed off.
I would say that there are quite a few people that would listen, given the source. how quickly they would act upon it would be a bit of a toss-up.
Man, I don't know if we have enough time for this plan. I really wish we thought of it 3 or 4 days ago. But
You
we
were
weren't
doing
even
things 3 or 4 days ago.
Yeah,
we
you were
weren't even
busy.
targeting Esme until tonight.
We could have the body say like it was in the know that the client was like a shrewd woman, some political type, and then have it specifically mention that she had a scar that might have been a burn. And Yellis can like change his face and his costumes and his scars and whatnot, and we can be like he was super taken by it and wanted to use it by one of his faces, like an excuse that he rambled about it or something.
Wasn't that like super hidden, the scar? I don't think that's
Rat
well
could
known.
see it. Rat could see it when she got up on her. It was not that disguised to where it was completely hidden.
Oh fuck. My brain is soup.
This is what I'd have him say. Or say he said.
I still think we should go with plant bomb.
I don't want to blow up a street. I mean, we can switch plans. I don't want to stay on a dying plan, but I don't think we should blow up a street.
I have my doubts of this plan now. Now that we've like pursued it for as much as we have, I have my doubts.
What is the alternative besides blowing up a street and hoping we grab her in public in front of people?
That's a great question.
Her, the princess?
No.
Esme. Fucking hell.
Like we could just go run her down right now, deal with the fallout.
At the palace? Just go nab her?
Maybe.
I mean, I don't think she would expect it. That's for sure. But like, we don't really know our way around the palace that well. I mean, we could probably
Are
figure
they
it out.
still? How far is the palace from the party? Could they still be traveling?
No, they're for sure back.
Yeah, by this point they'd be back.
Okay.
Because like, if we pursue this plan to its end, we're gonna be out of a long rest. Y'all are at least. And y'all not having a long rest, getting a point of exhaustion is not worth it to me. Right. So if we can, this plan is going to eat up our entire long rest. Like, I know we are already like halfway through this plan, but I don't know. I'm getting to the point where we haven't really committed to anything yet, is what I'm trying to say.
Then let's go break into her bedroom.
Do we want to do that now or after a long rest? Because we could go long rest and then she would be prepared in the middle. Well, maybe that would be harder. And we would have to get her in box. And we'd have to have someone babysitting her. Do we want to? I mean, we could just put her in the box and. Well, I don't think we could open the gate to the demiplane if we were in the palace, too. Is another thing.
So we'd have to get her out of the palace. Ugh. If we don't want to just kill her.
That might be the best option. Is just to go in there and fucking offer. But then it's going to be like one speak with dead. We'd probably have to take the corpse with us.
And she hasn't done anything evil to warrant being murdered other than she has the inconvenience of being in our way, you know? So I don't want to just.
What if we just tell her?
Tell her
Yeah.
what?
To get the fuck out of the way. Nah, I thought that would work.
I mean,
Be like, hey, we don't want to kill you. We want you to
Hey.
live.
listen, she told us she was flexible. Maybe she'll be flexible with us.
I
we
wouldn't
don't
count on
know.
it.
We don't know what shore she was trying to get us to, right? Maybe it's the same one. Maybe we do go have a little chat. We present what's on the table. If she really bucks against it, we'll deal with that.
But in the event that she won't just let it, what are the?
We need to show up and prevent her from calling for help at all. Somehow.
We are so bad at this.
We've come up with like 5 plans and none of them have gone through.
Well, you've just been given so little time.
To be fair, there is the understanding there that you're not gods. She wants Alicia wants it to happen. If it doesn't, she's a tactician. She'll adjust.
It's unrealistic is the word I'll use.
You've hit all of your primary goals and objectives for her. You're now in reach goals.
Anything extra would be going above and beyond.
You're already well into that.
But the thing is, I want to be at full power for whenever Ishtar does, is where I'm at. Because honestly, whatever happens tomorrow, Ishtar's plan is going to throw a fucking giant monkey wrench into the machine, and we're going to have to deal with it. And the fucking Chancellor might not even matter at that point.
But what if she's like a linchpin in it and us taking her out hurts Ishtar?
I doubt it, considering that Ishtar nearly killed her herself.
We don't know that. We don't know what that was motivated by.
The original plan was for her to, for the guy to fucking explode the palace. I don't think Esme matters.
Knew. Maybe Ishtar was counting on us stopping him to increase Esme's like clout as a martyr.
I doubt that. There's no.
almost
That's
murder.
such a. We could have very easily chosen to let her die. I don't think that matters as much as it appears to. It might just be a red herring.
What if they put us all in that voting room to set off another one of those spells with another assassin?
Is the Senate room of the lower house? Is it in the palace or is it a separate building?
It is in the palace.
What if we tell? As what if we tell Esme about the spell, the wipe out a city spell?
Mhm.
How that's what was going to happen to her, and frame it like this is going to happen again at the voting whatever. We want to keep her from that, or see if she'd side with us in an attempt to prevent it, if she's like actually for the Empire.
I'm sorry. This Chipotle earlier is really fighting back today. I'll be right back.
Just making him overly nervous. He's pretending it's the Chipotle.
He has a weak constitution.
Do you have any ideas, Luna?
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Berkner. No, not significantly. I've been trying to consider. I don't know. I almost wonder if we could even like bluff and like white lie it, if you will. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to like potentially twist it that she's in cahoots with Ishtar and that Ishtar helped her by using your accident as a distraction for their plan.
No one knows Ishtar though, so I don't think
I
people would
know.
take that.
I mean, but how is I guess how are we also explaining like, or is there any explanation to why what happened with you happened?
But this is trying to convince like
I get it. I mean, I agree. I guess I'm. I just don't have
I'm back.
any great ideas on how we can manipulate this.
Oh my god, I hate this.
Wheels
we,
within
for
wheels.
Bringard? I was about to say, can we invite her to show her something? Maybe bait with Splody spell. She'll probably bring guard. But if she's like in an isolated space, take out those guards, grab her. I don't know. I feel like she's would probably have a contingency for that though. Like if I'm not back by 3 a.m., hit the
Right.
alarm.
Whatever if we want to go talk to Esme, it's gonna have to happen tomorrow. She's probably gonna go home and then crash because it's like 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. It's late, right? Fuck. I wish I knew what the Pax Nocturne was. Because it could be like she knows what the Pax Nocturne is, and like that's why she's so adamant about the princess not getting out, because she doesn't want the princess on the throne because of whatever the Pax Nocturne is. And that's her like, from her perspective, this Pax Nocturne, a woman gets on the throne and activates, right? Shit happens, and she's like, okay, a woman can't be put on the throne, or it has to be a male heir.
Did the will specify? I thought it was that there wasn't like an heir within the bloodline. Did it specify male?
Yes, I believe it specified male.
For the Pax Nocturne?
Let me look.
So it's like if a male can't be found within like the 3rd degree of sanguinity, yada 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 text.
That's such a good word, though.
It is. Because she's of his blood. And if the baby prince guy is alive, Pax Nocturne wouldn't activate because
If no male heir of my blood be found within the 4th degree of contingency or of the imperial line be judged extinguished by fate or of divine decree, all imperial authority, lands, and rights of succession shall pass in accordance with the sealed accord known as the Pax Noctura.
because as long as baby boy's alive, that can't come to pass. Are they gonna kill the baby?
If no male heir of my blood be found within the 4th degree.
I wonder, are they gonna kill the baby?
I'm not going to.
Well, you're the DM. You are all the bad guys.
I know. That's why I said I'm not going to.
They're gonna have us kill the baby.
I wouldn't make you guys do that.
Would you?
He wouldn't make us. He just put us in a very large moral dilemma where we either have to kill a whole bunch of other people or kill the baby.
You're already in a very powerful moral dilemma.
We don't want to kill
Exactly
the baby.
my point.
Baby protects us from Pax Nocturne, whatever that is.
Tomorrow's gonna be fun.
For who?
Me, obviously.
Yeah, my point.
Unless Princess can be legitimized as a valid heir, so she counts as not.
It very specifically says male heir.
It says male.
It very specifically states if no male heir of my blood be found.
God, sexist assholes. Fuck you, Mr. Brecht.
But it doesn't say that the prince or the princess can't be crowned. It just says if no male heir be found, because he's technically a male heir, right? So as long as the prince is around, the Pax Nocturne won't go into effect. Is my thought, unless there's some like doctrine in the Pax Nocturne that like supplants that ruling.
Baby can't die. That's all I'm getting out of this.
Fuck. Sybil's going to go assassinate the baby. I don't trust anything Arundar says. That baby's
Wow.
getting killed.
Why would I feel the need?
To hurt
I
us.
don't know.
If I wanted to hurt you, I'd tell you where your parents are, where Evandra's dad is, or where Rat's dad is, for that matter.
Wonder hasn't had any fucking relation with that man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, how about what's happening with your grandmother?
He's a desert.
Wheels within wheels.
How many people are gonna die tomorrow?
Too many.
So tomorrow, everyone, the
Uh-huh.
parade is gonna happen. Everyone is going to go be in the Grand Hall. And before they enter the Senate building, right? And then Ed and Alicia are going to go off. All the High Lords implicated in the coup are going to go off and start doing shit, right? Why don't then we just be like, hey, Esme, we got to talk. It's like at that point, the coup's already happened. And we can start negotiating with her. Like then.
How much time would we have between then and voting?
Well, technically, it would happen right after. Right? Am I having this timeline right, Arundar?
So there's there's the parade. Everybody shows off for the city. Everybody that showed up. They go to the palace. There's a couple of words done typically by the emperor, but since there's no emperor, it's kind of unclear who's going to do that. Everybody goes into the main council chambers. If you remember the a session at court side story that I shared quite some time ago, it's that room. So there's space for all the High Lords on the balconies, and then everybody down below is the lower council with a place for the stage, main stage. There'll be some words said there, and then there's some time from then for the lower council to mingle and do things, while the High Lords typically they'll go and chat amongst themselves, kind of set the course, and then everybody comes back. There's like it's the times that everybody's together, it's mostly just a show up for awards and decorations and people being acknowledged, that sort of thing. It's usually a very ritualistic, honorary time frame. It's really short, and then everybody goes about their business, and then they come back. And at the end of the day, there's typically a big party.
so sick of parties.
We started this game on a party.
Do you mean the people opening a portal to hell?
No. That was more of a prequel.
Oh,
The actual
okay.
story started with the party.
The Jubilee.
Yeah. Which has a nice symmetry.
Considering that we're all just dying.
Yeah, is this our finale or final finale?
You haven't killed enough of the anchors yet.
Anchors, Jesus. So we're all gonna meet up in the Grand Hall, and then coup's gonna start. They're gonna go run off. Like
Yeah.
the High Lord and Lady, or they're gonna be in that hall.
They're going to show up. There's going to be a small speech, a little bit of acknowledgments. The High Lords leave. They go to their own thing. The people in the lower council, which would include you, will have some time to chat amongst themselves, have something to eat, maybe vote on something, but it's more of a celebration than anything. It's usually I want to acknowledge Lord so-and-so for all the good work that he's done, and then everyone in favor, yay! And then they slam the gavel and he gets a nod from the council. It's very loosely official.
Patting your butt on the back.
Yeah. It's not typically things that happen during the events of this particular court session. It's very self-aggrandizing, and usually it's not important stuff. Though this one will likely be different, as you heard before. They're voting on whether to acknowledge the princess or not.
Maybe talking to Esme about it isn't that bad idea. Be like,
And we
hey,
get her on our side somehow in some capacity. And if not, she goes in the lunchbox.
I mean, this is a much simpler plan.
Is it?
Well, I said simpler, not less difficult. If you really think about it, climbing a mountain is simple. You just go up. That doesn't make it easy.
But I wanted to have my House of Cards drama moment. It's fine. Whatever. So we go talk to her tomorrow.
In the palace, the place that we don't want to be.
I don't like this.
I have a question, Arundar, that's kind of not specific to what's been going on. The Shining Wall. Can you draw, like, on the Bijou map where the wall lines are? Is it, like, down? Is it, like, completely split?
So if you're looking at the map, there are main causeways that are named that radiate from the palace, right? And then there's a circle for the lower city, the city heart, and then right around the palace. If the Shining Wall comes up along those major roads, an impenetrable barrier jumps into being.
So it will split the city into 8 quarters.
No. I'll draw it.
And one of the reason why I asked is I was wondering if the Shining Wall also has a circle around the palace. So if we were in the palace whenever the Shining Wall goes up, we would be stuck in the palace. Like the walls don't go through the palace. Oh. This
Damn it.
splits up the city a lot more than I thought it did. You cannot draw a straight line to save your life.
I'll drown you in your bath water.
A nice little spider's web.
Yep. And this is the last free thing for my fuck up earlier. There are very few people that know how to move through the walls. Or
So they
have
can
the
move.
ability to move through the walls. And it's not a you have the ability to dole out the ability to cross the walls. It's a singular person that can move through the walls.
By title or by power, they can muscle through it.
It's more of position than power. Yeah. Being able to muscle through it, it would take. I think even someone like Ed would struggle mightily to have to force their way through the wall. If he was even able to do it. This is a final defense of the city, that if they bring it up, it's to section things off. And then with the tower masters in place, selectively remove walls.
And Sybil's out of the fucking city, so. Wait, don't they need the art? Well, I guess it doesn't. They got it down before, so.
If you're standing where a wall manifests, will be split in half.
No, you'll be shunted in either side, depending on which way you're closest to.
So I can just draw an X on the ground for SP to stand on.
Telefragger.
Yes.
It's fucked up.
Simple
Get little
solution.
giblets everywhere. I should create a spell that lets me telefrag people with a rat.
Pocket rat.
Word giblets.
That's terrifying. Maybe I should introduce you to Gale. You'd get along well.
Will she help us figure this the fuck out?
Probably not. Though
Is it
she'd
her
be
who
able
wants
to
point at my head, or one of her boys.
she'd be able to force her way through the walls.
Oh.
Well, she's a god. They do whatever the fuck they want. So
We make a deal with Ishtar to take out Esme.
we're really shooting ourselves in the foot to win the race on this.
She'll never expect it.
No one else will be running if everyone else is dead.
I was gonna say something and I completely blanked after you said that.
Sorry.
I would
So-
love for you to make a deal with Ishtar. Please call her up. She'll come.
Oh, she'll be here right away. So, I'm just thinking of it from the perspective of Ishtar thinks that we're gonna survive this. If you really think about it. Because earlier today, she said that when we go to the castle in the mirror, she wants the teardrop. So she expects us to live. Or she needs us to live for some reason. So we might be able to use that to her advantage. Because she wants us to be in the palace. What if we just give her what she wants and then fucking... At least we're there to counteract whatever the fuck happens.
I don't wanna.
Rude.
It's what she wants. I want to be at least a little bit of a nuisance.
You already killed her son. How much more of a nuisance can you be?
I'll kill her other one.
God, this game makes me feel like an idiot.
So what do you want to do? Because the next session I run is starting the parade.
We should... Honestly, I think the least expected thing that we could do is just to go talk to Esme and be like, hey, there's a fucking coup happening. What are you gonna fucking do?
I am curious to see how she would respond to that. And
Like,
how she responds to that would gauge how softly we handle her or not, in my opinion.
maybe we can write a letter today or tonight for Esme to read, like, hey, we need to speak to you before the council meeting. We think that something's going on. We really need to talk to you. Something along those lines. And then it's going to be so out of left field that she, like, I don't think anyone would expect us to do that, is what I'm getting at. It's like, what can we do that is they have the least countermeasures for, and just fucking talking to her and being like, hey, there's a coup happening. It would be so mad that no one would have predicted it. Now, I don't even think Ishtar would. I mean, fucking Ritter's listening to our scheming.
My plan's already in place. I'm not going to adjust it at all. Only thing I'm going to adjust is the speech that accompanies it.
Because of something that happened.
It would have to be something big.
I do want to talk to her. I think she is a... I want to talk to her.
I don't think she's the villain that she appears to be.
No, me neither. That's why I don't want to kill her. And at the moment, I don't think it's
That-
justified to kill her.
Arundar. Is that out of left field enough?
It's a good
not.
idea.
That's the first plan that he said is a good idea.
I like
Just
Esme. I
talking?
think she's a very good character. She has a compelling backstory, if that helps. And explains a lot of why she does what she does.
What's her backstory?
Go meet with her. She'll tell you.
I think extending a true hand of compassion. Oh, dude, that's exactly what fucking he's been saying. We need everyone that we can get on our side. And I think extending a true hand of like, we want to minimize casualties. This ball is already rolling. We're here to tell you so that you can help us minimize casualties.
Okay. I like that.
Like, there's no stopping this now. So it's up to basically give her the decision of like, how many people are you going to let kill now that you have this information? We don't want anyone to die. We just want someone reliable on the throne that isn't a puppet.
I am on board.
Sorry, Shredrin.
He hasn't been
JK.
paying attention to you at all. He's been trying to heal this spirit.
Can I
Change of
Can I-
plans.
help him? Could Shadow Cat Rat jump up onto his shoulder and like bolster what he's doing?
Sure. Are you going to leave Echo Cat here to assist?
Well, we're standing here at the moment, right? I don't think I can't go so far from my soul.
I'm going to flex things a little bit. And I'm gonna tell you what's happening as you hop up on his shoulder as Cat Rat, and you can decide
Okay.
what happens next.
Sure.
He's been ignoring you, though, as your conversation has progressed. He's becoming more and more invested in whatever he's doing, and you can almost the feel of divine magic vibrating through the room is almost palpable. He doesn't wear any sense himself, but his magic is giving off this kind of the incense that you would smell typically at like a funeral, or that you would light at a grave site or something like that. It's very subtle, unassuming, but it cultivates these memories of finality or the transition of the dead, something that you would use to commemorate them. As you come to a consensus, and you think I could help out a little bit, and add Shadow Rat to the mix. You move closer to him, and the closer you do, you can see him manipulating the spirit around him. And from this angle, you can see that he's concerned or focused. This is a dangerous man doing something that he knows is dangerous, or important, but not to the big picture, but it's still important to him. But as you approach, the cries, the pain grows louder. You can almost feel it vibrating in your teeth. And then you hop up on his shoulder, and through the filter of his body, you can feel pain. Not, ouch, I cut myself, but pain. As the strands slowly consolidate themselves, as he speaks quietly, praying to his God and speaking quietly to the spirit itself. It's slowly stitching itself back together. Landing on his shoulder, you seize at the sharp and cutting pain racking through him, and it's going through him before it's even reaching you. But he doesn't stop. He doesn't slow down. His moves are slow, confident, calculated, as he's giving substance and understanding to a spirit that's suffering so much. You can feel him exhale slightly as you take some of that burden.
Yeah, I was about to ask if I could open myself up to some of that anguish to lessen what's happening to him to any degree.
You can, slightly, though you can meter it a little bit better. The more you take upon yourself, the less he's going to endure. You think he's a little bit past the. He's going to finish this. He's going to heal this spirit and bring some sort of peace to send the spirit on. But he has to finish what he's doing first. I think we've stumbled upon his first tenant as a cleric. So your involvement is wholly up to you.
I think Rat would see Chadron as a kindred spirit and would not want to let him walk alone. So Shadow Rat's little nails kind of sink into his shoulder a bit and will help him finish this.
Okay. As you begin to focus, to assist, to try and sublimate this pain that he's going through, Rat Prime, you're not wholly cut off from your Echo Cat, but a portion of your awareness will remain here.
Okay. Functionally speaking, the Echo is here. I cannot summon it,
Correct.
do anything until he's done.
Until he's done.
Okay. Okay. I'm okay with that.
Okay. As you somewhat return to yourself, and for Luna and Avandra, as you watch, you've seen this shadow cat emerge from Rat herself and go about and do things and interact with things. In general, it's mostly like watching a black cat move around and do things. As it jumps up onto Shadrin's shoulder, You can see it flex in pain, but then settle. And that shadow sitting there slowly shifts from a shadow to edged in light. Though I would say after tonight, there's some minor oddities to its shape. There's an odd spiked collar around its neck. That, as the light begins to become more and more
Metal.
more and more prevalent, it retreats to something more of like instead of a ring of thorns, it's more of a spiked collar around its neck.
I think you made a goddess happy. Is it a goddess?
God.
It's a god.
God.
Warren. Well, we have a very drunk Vamir at a tent that we can still go talk to.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess we can
Trust
still.
me, we all the information that we can get is good. We'll sober him up. Trust me, I wouldn't want to be as hungover as he probably will be, anyways. I'm gonna be honest, Parker talking. If I could just like cast lesser restoration on myself when I was fucking blasted, it would be awesome.
I'm wondering though
Good.
if it's gonna be like when you pop a dislocated arm back into place. You know,
It's
Just
probably gonna be a
instant.
little jarring. It's like a very
Pain all happening
powerful
at once.
magical cold bucket of water.
Consider it like a rapid detox.
I'm sure Shadron has this handled.
Yeah. They'll get it done. Let's go talk to Vamir.
We will head back to our tent, where hopefully the two guards have returned with our very drunk fat boy.
As you return back to your tent, the two guards that were sent are standing outside. They're looking a bit amused, but as you approach, they nod at you. The druid pulling the entranceway aside so you can enter, but you can hear, "My friend, I need you to drink this. You have a duty to my friends, to my court that I'm now supporting. Please drink."
What is he forcing out his gullet?
And as you enter, you can see that there's a pitcher of water between Vamir and Boris, and he's forcing as much water into him as possible.
Knock knock.
Hey, it's my friends.
I
Oh
am
boy.
sorry about this, Vamir. It may not feel pleasant, but I'm just gonna place her hand like on the side of his head, and then zap a lesser restoration into him.
It's fine. It's fine. I just. And he throws up all over the floor.
Oh.
Boris just kind of sucks his teeth and nods. I'm sorry. I tried to get as much coffee and water into him as possible, but
It's all right.
Oh, Mia.
Avandra will magic away the vomit.
he throws up again.
I'll do it again. Just-
Oh, God. Oh.
Hi, buddy.
I'm good. I got this. Hi.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
What can I do for you?
I was not expecting him to vomit all over the room.
I'm sorry. A rapid
Yeah.
detox will do this to you. That's good. I don't think I have a whole lot left to throw up, but... And he throws up again. Yeah. Okay.
You want, like a breath mint or something?
No,
it's fine.
I'm gonna throw up again in a little bit. Just be
Ah.
quick.
Hey, at least you won't be hungover tomorrow.
Oh, I hope
You
not.
could be dehydrated.
This is so bad.
Did you ever get a chance to look into the treasury business like we asked?
Yeah. I did.
Uh-huh. What'd you find out?
As far as my grandpa, as far as he could tell, things have just been draining away. Contracts were signed. They were being paid. There's not a whole lot left. Oh, I'm good. I got this. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Contracts. All the contracts they've been being paid. It's been enough.
You.
Well, armor, food, all the normal things. They're being paid, but most things have been diverted away from the military. The provost has been paying for the home guard, and the high lords, they've been paying for the armies. But with the upset in the south, they just he couldn't keep up, and some things fell through, and there's not enough for the treasury to handle another couple of months of paying for the armies without support. It's not good. It's not good.
Oh my god.
How much did you drink?
More than I should have.
Okay. I think this was the lesser of two evils between him being... He was going to throw all this up anyways.
Yeah. So, okay, so none of the money is missing. It's all going to places it's supposed to be going. They're just not getting enough in.
Correct.
Why are they not getting more money in? Are they failing to... Are the High Lords failing to pay their taxes?
As from what Grandpa said, they've switched their taxes from the treasury to paying for the military, which is pretty normal for this sort of situation. They're trying to get them on their side. They want the armies to be beholden to them, and it explains why the Southern Army has broken away. They're just doing their own thing at the black. And he throws up again.
The black what? Spit it out, man. Oh, no, not that.
Oh, no. Can I get him a chair?
He's in a chair. He's
Rub his back a little? Okay.
he's doing his best. He's trying so hard.
At
Need
this
someone
point,
to pin his hair back.
That would be helpful, please.
he has been puking
Rattle
a
tie
chamber
his
pot
hair
or something,
back.
right?
What'd you say, Parker?
He has been puking in a chamber pot. Right?
No. It's all over the floor. It's given the prevalence of prestidigitation, these sorts of things are expected. Like you can get rid of it as needed.
All right.
And as I will say that since Boris is your current court mage, he is disappearing the vomit as quickly as it's showing up. But
Okay.
He's already
Yeah.
paying for himself.
yeah,
Court janitor.
he has a very nice, calming, like deep, earthy brown magic that he's using.
So the High Lords aren't paying into the treasury; they're paying their armies directly, and the money has been flowing out through normal contracts. But because the High Lords aren't paying into the treasury, then no money's been coming in. So it isn't like some weird thing that the money's been draining out.
Not as far as he was able to dig up over the last couple of days. I would say the only weird thing is that the High Lords have decided not to pay their taxes. But who's
They
going to
could
force
just
them to
do
do it?
that?
I mean, they only do shit because they want to, given their position, and it's hard to hold people to a certain standard. It's like trying to tell a billionaire or a trillionaire that you need to pay your taxes.
Yeah.
Should they not want to?
And there's no emperor to be like, hey,
Right. There's no central figure to pull them together.
Gotcha.
I will say that he will, between vomiting, and say that the Bernhardts, the Vandals, and the Zavons are the only ones that are currently paying into the treasury, as well as paying their military. So Alicia is paying the Navy, Ed's paying the Eastern Army, and the Vandals are paying what's left of the Northern Army.
I'm sorry, what's the last name of Alicia again? I'm blanking. Zafon.
Zafon.
That's
And with-
actually really to our advantage.
With the that's half of them that are only half of them that are paying towards the treasury. It's going to bleed away, and after a couple of years of this, it's going to get to this point.
That
Uh,
very much plays into our coup, if
Yeah.
you think about it. Because that's the three that are cooing. They're like, we've been paying all these fucking taxes, and because
Yeah.
technically, oh, sorry, go.
the Thorns are still in limbo, right? Aeolus
Correct.
is not.
He's more of a figurehead. He doesn't have full control. He doesn't have the title. He's a glorified governor at this point.
Whenever coup is settled, that should be the first thing that we do, by the way. Because we have still not officially made him High Lord like we promised.
Yeah, and I don't
We're
want
getting there. We're getting there.
die. Blood oaths, messy.
But that, I mean, bringing that up to Esme and be like, hey, the fucking three people who've been paying taxes all this time are the three that are very much upset with the government. It's like, at this point, they're the only reason that you're afloat anyways.
If she is truly for the empire, I could see her wanting to come to a mutual solution. She's actually flexible, as she claims.
I'm liking
I
this
do like
plan
Esme,
more
though.
more. I don't. Esme, if we got
I
her
like
on our
her.
side and we got Princess on the throne, would be an amazing political asset to have. But also, Esme would have to realize that she isn't in charge anymore. Because she has been bullying the princess a lot.
It's one way to look at it.
I'm sorry, why is the princess locked in her room 90% of the time?
Reasons.
You did a really good job, Boomman. Sorry to put you through this.
No,
Displeasure.
It's my own fault. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have. Ugh.
Shouldn't have what? Drank so much?
Shut up. Yeah, probably. Ugh, I don't think I have anything else to throw up. I think I'm okay.
He's just dry heaving now.
Yeah.
Dude, I've fucking dry heaved before. It's so uncomfortable.
It's the worst. I'd rather throw up than dry heave.
Yeah.
At least there's a purpose to it. Okay. Grandfather said that he's there's not enough going into the treasury to support what's going out, and they've tried. The chancellor has done everything that he would expect her to do to try and get the High Lords to pay, but oh. I think I need some bread.
I think we can get you some bread, man.
Please.
Soak up all the alcohol.
I think the worst part is he's no longer drunk. So he's just
Yeah.
enduring this sober.
Get him drinking. Give him wine. We'll get him some bread and some water and coffee to.
He will shove as much of it into his mouth as he can. He's moved away from the vomiting, though he occasionally gets a dry heave in there. He focuses on you now and is I won't say more capable, but definitely is trying his best. Yes. The grandfather was cagey about something. He wouldn't tell me. Something's happening or going on. He told me he was happy that I found a place with you. I don't know. It was weird. He's never said he was proud of me before.
First off, that's sad. I wanted to say that out loud. Like he was happy that you won't be in the city anymore.
I didn't say I was leave. Well, I guess I did say I was leaving the city, but I don't know. It just seemed like he was happy I had a direction, something that was solid. I know you probably never met my grandfather, but he's a very social person, and when I talked to him, he was closeted away by himself. It was weird. He's just he talked to all the grandkids, and I think he said he was proud of all of us.
Through the nail, Rat's gonna say, that sounds like a man preparing to die.
What does he know?
To Vamir, Rat will say, is that all he said to you? Just that he was proud? nothing. Did he happen to see any contracts that were going through that threw him off, or talk to anyone new?
He's shaking his head and then realizes that's not helping and stops. No. He didn't say anything like that, but I mean, I'm the oldest grandson. And he gave me my. And he holds up his hand. He's got a ring on his index finger, and it's simple, but obviously old. He gave me my great grandfather's ring. It's got our house sigil on it, and I don't know. I mean, it's usually passed down. My father should have got it.
Why would Yaren give you his ring?
I don't know. I don't know. He was never a sentimental man. I mean, he's always been a man of numbers and hard facts. He's never been prone to sentimentality, and I don't know. I thought it was just acknowledging me as my father's heir, but do you think it's something more?
Out of character, his father's still around, right?
Correct.
And I'm sorry, is this his grandfather on his dad's side?
Correct.
Okay. For some reason, I thought he had a different last name. So his name, Vimir's full name is Vimir Zalar, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Grandfather is acting like he's gonna die. Gave Amir the ring that should go to Dad, meaning he doesn't think Dad is going to be in the equation to receive it.
Or is there more to the ring? There's a reason he gets it.
Is the treasurer one of the people that's going to be at this meeting? Voting?
Yes.
Whatever term for
he
it.
is a ranking noble.
What about Vimir's father?
He's heir to a ranking noble, so yes, likely.
He knows something.
Yeah.
Should we go talk to him? Wake up, Grandpappy!
Grandpapa, what do you know?
Has there been any people in your grandfather's life that they're afraid of, or that they never speak of, that you know of?
What do you
Your
mean?
grandfather made any deals with anyone, or is there something that is
Like a
inexplicable in
benefactor
your...
for your family
Yes.
that appeared out of nowhere.
No, I don't think so.
Do you know
Yeah.
how your family rose to power?
My great grandmother was she was an exceptionally skilled mathematician. She was the first woman named as royal treasurer. That I mean, we weren't much before her, but we've held the title amongst the No one's taken the seat from us as treasurer, royal treasurer. Since then,
He said his great great grandmother.
great grandmother.
Is this a lead that we can figure out tonight?
How much time do we have? What time is it?
Probably close to 2 o'clock.
And parade
Would
starts
it-
at 10. Lineup
Parade
starts at 10.
Parade starts at 11. So whistle blows. People are marching at 11.
So
Long
we have an
rest
hour.
is we need 8 hours.
8
right?
hours.
We have an hour.
Yeah, we have an hour.
Can we make a house call on Grandpappy in an hour?
Maybe.
If you stay over there,
Will he be at the parade? Yarn. will he be waiting?
yeah, he'll be waiting. He'll be of the administration waiting.
So he would be at the palace during
Correct.
the parade. I don't know if we can do anything with this. Unless you really want to go talk to Grandpappy.
But what if he knows what's happening
Yeah.
or what's going to happen? And then we could use that.
He might be close enough to know what the Pax Nocturne is.
And we're his grandson's employers. If we all get wiped out, he's out of a job. That'd suck, right?
Are we paying Vamir? I don't
Uh,
remember.
Don't worry about that. It's fine.
We'll figure it out tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck it. Let's go wake up
Let's make a
Grandpa.
house call. Yes.
Okay. Who are you making a house call for? You can try with Esme or you can try with Grandpappy. I think you're
I'll
getting
put
one.
Esme is tomorrow. We'll deal with her. Right. Unless you want to go
Yes.
talk to her tonight.
DM, will we have time to talk to her tomorrow?
I would say that given the current situation, politically speaking, she's the linchpin of political might in the empire, even beyond the High Lords. She's the one holding the lesser nobles together. It'll be hard to get in to see her tomorrow without some effort.
Fuck, she might still be awake. I mean, it's not that late. Or she would have just now gotten back to the palace.
Dang, but I wanted to. The point of waiting till tomorrow, though, is so that the coup is already happening. You know? So she can't. There's less of a chance for her to fight against it.
I mean,
Or
instead
plot
of
against it.
walking with the parade, we can just show up at the palace and be like, hey, we need to talk. We don't need to be at the parade.
Yeah, I guess she'll be waiting there anyway.
It could. Is that a reasonable thing to, like, if we go, like, right before, like, during the parade is happening, would she have time? Do you think?
You would have to talk to her while she's in position at the palace.
I don't think we have time to go talk to Grandpappy.
You want to
mean-
do Esme now? This is what you're saying?
I would like to do Esme tomorrow morning as early as possible, but I don't know if we
Yeah.
have time. If we show up at like, we would wake up at like 10, go speak to Esme. I don't think we have time.
I mean, you could just go to bed and let me do whatever I had planned and do nothing about it. Nothing wrong with that. That's always an option. Just
No.
saying.
No.
Please, where's the fun in that, even for you?
It's fair. I know you're not going to do it, so that's why I was posing it.
Fuck it. Let's have a really weird conversation with Esme at 3 a.m.
Trying to have your
wait.
conversations.
Let's all go show up and just pretend to be drunk because that makes more sense. Why we show up?
Does it?
I'm kidding anyway.
LOL, you up?
Exactly.
How many Y's you put on the end of your hey?
Hey.
No, 7. It can't be an even number. Either 5 or 7. 6 looks weird.
Okay.
So, we doing this?
Yeah, I suppose.
You don't seem comfortable. You gotta be
I think
comfortable
my
with
brain
everything
is
you
just
do.
fried. It's fine.
I
We need to
don't
commit to
think
something.
I don't think we're ever truly going to feel completely comfortable with what's going on. We're all anxious by this.
The question is, will we be able to leave the palace after we go in today?
That's
tonight.
what we're worried about. That's why I wanted things to be in like full swing by the time we have the talk. Whatever. Let's go chat.
If we already
If
said
we're
it was a
rested,
good
we're
plan.
rested.
Can we leave the Shining Wall Scroll somewhere that Braun could get it easily? In the case of we get arrested, or are we just gonna wing it?
Do you have anywhere you would trust it off your person for a Rundar to not fuck with?
No.
Rude, but fair.
I feel like that thing just cannot leave our sight.
Give it to your boy. He can do it.
Which boy?
Which boy? I've immediately
Your
thought
your
about
new
4 people.
court mage.
Oh, Boris. Okay.
Yeah, Boris.
Well, I mean, they could have been.
I don't know why I wanted to
It
call
could
him
have been-
Bjorn.
It's the guy I was telling y'all about at my work, Bjorn.
Viking ass name.
Yeah. So, what are we gonna say to get Esme interested? Like, hey, we really need to talk to you about something that's gonna happen tomorrow. Be vague about it, and then we go.
We had
talk to her.
information about the concerning the safety of the Empire and a threat against our public good. And as allies, I believe we need to work together.
All right, that works with me.
Do we knock on the door? Do we send her ascending?
Maybe ascending. Like, hey, we need to talk. Can you meet us in the palace? Or like, can we talk in the palace? Because we're not going to get her out of the palace for sure, and I don't even think that we should discuss this outside of the palace.
Okay.
I already used my ascending scroll for the day.
I can send one. Let me just think about how I want to Word.
Hey, slut.
What's up, Pussy Slay Queen? Wanna hang out?
What just happened?
What?
I don't. My brain didn't comprehend half of those words. It
Oh,
sounds
what do I wanna
like
say?
you're trying to speak like new slang.
I got you,
Trying and
Mads.
succeeding.
You,
Thank
you,
you.
I
Thank you.
understood.
Okay. Typing message. Oh,
So
I'll do
we're
it
just
here.
gonna walk in and drop the bomb. Be like, hey,
The
there's a
literal
coot out
bomb that you have in your pocket? Oh,
Oh,
the knowledge bomb.
we can do that too. I like that plan.
Get fucked,
Jesus
bitch! Thanks for welcoming us in your home.
I do have an impenetrable cube of force.
We eat. Right. This. How long is that? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 18.
Were you expecting anything like this to happen over door?
I was expecting a last ditch Hail Mary, and this falls within my expectations. I'm a little disappointed you didn't come up with anything more clever.
I thought I was being plenty clever, excuse you.
We tried really hard, but there just wasn't enough time to be clever.
Yeah,
More
well,
information.
it happens. Now you get to play with one of my favorite NPCs.
What do you mean by play?
Come on, let her know what you want to talk about.
I'm typing, hang on.
Come on, hurry up.
How long is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, it's one word too long. Hang on.
I really hope we don't get in prison because of what we're about to do.
Well, keep your weapons to yourself. You'll be fine.
I think we should start up the conversation with. Well, obviously, we're gonna have to be vague for a little bit, which you probably won't appreciate, but it's kind of a necessary thing for this conversation. Like, start up with, has she noticed anything happening in the Empire that seems odd? Like, from on high, from her political perspective. Like, have things been moving in strange ways that doesn't make any sense? Has there been a malicious actor in the background that she suspects?
Does this work?
It's easier to find shore with allies.
Yeah, because she made that whole comment like, "Oh, we're gonna find the shore." Da 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 da. I'm trying to be like, "Hey, buddy, I'm using your words. Come play." You know, it makes sense.
Okay. Hey, you're doing great. Is that what you're sending?
It could be edited or changed for the group.
I think it's fine.
Should I say something though about like the threat is happening something tomorrow? Da 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 da. Meaning we have to meet tonight. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, you said that we have to meet tonight. Can we meet tonight? Or maybe you should have a statement like, we should meet tonight.
Okay. Hang on.
We need to meet tonight.
I want to make a threat more apparent. Not us threatening her, but that there's a threat coming. One, two, three. Or that.
Yeah.
How do you feel, Luna?
EP.
The fucking chat's not popping up.
Oh.
I'm having a hard time.
Get Shrek.
Yeah,
You're gonna get Shreked.
you're Shrek.
You just wait till tomorrow. I'm gonna fuck up your whole campaign for you.
Will.
Hey man, if you kill us, we can't go on Pirate Adventure. Remember that.
Who said I was gonna kill you? I'm just gonna
I
fuck up your
have-
whole campaign.
I have no.
What's that
Okay.
even mean? Fuck up the whole campaign. Just gonna pull the rug out from under us? You're gonna change everything?
I'm gonna pull the whole fucking house out from under you.
No, I live there.
Well, wait until
Okay.
everything's a half a foot to the left.
Oh boy. I'm locking in my title answer. Slap button send. Off to Esme.
Okay.
I'm gonna delete my
You know,
scroll. Delete item.
I've always
confirmed.
wondered how it works to move everything 2 feet to the left.
That's somebody
'Cause, like-
dedicated to fucking you over.
Well, but
As you send your
Eventually, there will
spell.
be something that can't move.
No, with that attitude. Rat, as you cast your spell, there's the sense it was received. And then come outside. Is your only response.
What?
Come outside. Is she outside our tent? Is she standing there with like an army behind her and we're gonna get arrested? Okay.
The staff of the Voyager.
Can I like try to take a look see through a slit in the tent to gauge what's out there before we step out?
Sure. Give me a perception check. Everything outside looks normal, but to the left, as you're looking out, you can see a figure moving through the darkness with purpose, hitting the turnoff and coming towards you.
By herself?
A single person.
Okay. I'll I guess be prepared for something weird to go on. I don't like this.
It turns out that fucking Ishtar was Esme the whole time. And he's been fucking having the wool over her eyes the fucking entire time. Alright.
That would be a twist. Not a good twist, but a twist. I promise mine's better. As the figure reaches and it taps on the pole anchoring your entrance flap.
I'm actually waiting to hear that, like, the Princess is Ishtar.
That would be a twist.
Come in.
The flap is pulled aside, and a footman in livery looks in. Excuse me, I was sent to let you know that your carriage is ready.
What?
All right. That is freaky.
I don't. Okay.
Is this
And-
what it feels like to stick your head in the jaws of a monster?
No,
That was the
that's
nail.
quicker. I feel like this is what it feels like to boil in a pot.
Okay, frogs. As you watch, the
That's right.
footman turns and walks away after announcing.
All right, I guess we'll step outside.
Uh-huh.
Following him to the entrance, he leads you to one of the carriages that you saw leave with the princess and Esme. Currently sitting quietly, as the majority of the guests have left. This is one of the few carriages that are sitting ready, waiting to leave.
Oh, how did she know? What the fuck is happening?
He goes over and he puts a step down and places a hand on the door leading into the carriage.
We'll get in.
Is what? So Boris and Vamir.
Yeah, if we're not back by in an hour, 2 hours, tell someone.
Yeah, we'll tell them to go back to Bronze Estate or wherever they're staying.
They both acknowledge, and yeah, they're aware. Vamir's a little still fucked up, but he's more conscious. He's produced his little book and occasionally takes notes.
Is there
Do you have any words that you would like to say? Something I can capture?
Nothing else.
Now the right time for this, Vamir. I promise that whenever everything is all done in a few days, we'll give you a really nice snippet for your book.
He nods and then lays his head down on the cool table in front of him.
Oh, I know how that feels. Blissful.
Bliss. He's not asleep, but definitely will be soon. Boris says, I'll keep an eye on him.
Thank you, boys.
Of course.
All right. How does she have the carriage ready?
I don't know, and I don't like it.
She's just been waiting for us to. I bet she fucking knows about the whole fucking plot, and she's been waiting for this for some reason.
Waiting for what? First to decide, 1, to not kill her, 2, not to implicate her in a crime, and 3, just decide to just chat.
Let's go talk to her.
Hey.
Now I'm interested.
As the footman, as you walk down the path and you get to the carriage, the footman turns the handle, the gilded handle, and pulls the door open. You look in, you can see there is a figure sitting there in the darkness, writing slowly on a piece of parchment. Who wants to enter first?
Fuck, I'll do it. Unless you want your rat.
I was gonna say sure, but you said it first, so go for it.
Vondra, feeling brave, takes the step up and into the carriage. It's spacious, well gilded, and a bit stretched more than you're familiar with. There's a small bar in the middle with several decanters there and crystal goblets. As you step in, the grayed hair and face of Esme turns towards you. You know, I'm a little disappointed it took you this long to get to this point. Please take a seat. And out the window next to her, she hands a scroll.
How much do you know?
More than would be healthy. Sit down. Rat, come on, let's go.
I'm gonna take one final sweep over this carriage and make sure, like, the bottom's not gonna fall out and we drop into a pit or something. Or
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
investigation. 10.
This is one of the carriages assigned to the royal family. Heavily enchanted, heavily reinforced. You don't see anything that sparks this is dangerous, but whether that means something to you beyond that is up to you.
How many guards does she have?
I would say there are a pair of footmen entering in, a pair of guards on the back end, a pair on the front, and the driver.
So 7 people in total,
Mhm.
other than her.
And then her.
Okay. What kind of gear are they holding? They look like martial types?
Heavily skilled, heavily armored individuals, the guards, at least. Well, I'll say even the footmen and the driver are heavily armed.
Okay. I'll step in. I don't like not having my echo.
It's doing something important.
It is. It's I'm happy it's where it's at, but me being paranoid likes having that safety net. And it's weird being separated from it.
Were you just sitting here waiting on us? I'm so confused.
I'm not bossing you around. I'm trying to support your quitting.
No, you're trying to control me.
If I thought I could control you, we'd be in a very different conversation. I'm too afraid of you to try. Yeah. My aunt's trying to quit smoking.
Who?
You.
Oh.
I'm not trying. I'm going to.
Oh, that
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
Esme
Says the
talking.
woman
Okay.
with a cigarette in her hand.
Sounds like it's going well.
I'm number one, yes.
You talking to your kids?
Yeah. You're all my kids now, apparently.
That's really awkward. You should tell her.
I threw off your groove, didn't I?
No. I'm not afraid of you.
I didn't say you were. I just said I threw off your groove. I feel all distracted. Now you're gonna have to get back on.
No, well, yes, I was waiting. I was expecting another call from you about an hour and a half ago. But I got some work done, so I suppose I'll take that.
Did we say that we were going to meet with her? I don't believe we did.
No.
Man, she has completely thrown me off.
You should have clued us in on the plan at that point, then.
No, I suppose I expected too much of you, and for that, I'm sorry. She raps on the wall, and there's the snap of reins, and the carriage begins to move off smoothly.
Okay, this is giving Shrek 2 vibes. Ow.
She was just
The
sitting
fairy
there
godmother
waiting on us
in the
to-
chariot scene.
Okay, I see it now.
What if we never
I am
contact
just
her?
picturing that. I'm sorry, ADHD hurts sometimes.
You already know, don't you?
About what?
Sorry, I feel like we're all playing coy right now and I don't like it. You were waiting for us to reach out to you because why?
Because I expected more of you.
And that means what?
It means that I expected, one, I thought you were going to try and kill me when I walked into that ballroom. Two,
Consider.
I thought that you would have something more to say.
We don't want to kill you, Esme.
I would prefer not to be killed.
Have you done something that warrants killing?
Probably, yes. But let me assure you that it was well earned.
So what are you expecting now?
I expected an entreaty to join your coup. They'll be happening tomorrow. Something contrived and inflexible. But I would very much like to see or hear your pitch.
He does know. Okay.
And if you're wondering how, people like Alicia and Edmund don't move without causing ripples. It's fairly obvious that they have something planned. I hope you don't mind. We're taking a course through the lower city.
Oh, she's about to fucking play us like a fiddle, or at least you, Rat. Well, you already know, so that solves one of our problems. Why? Let me ask you this: do you stand against the princess being put on the throne?
I served as the princess's governess while she was coming up. I taught her her skills, her theories, everything that she knows and feels like she knows. She learned it from me. And I found her wanting. She's a sympathetic figure, don't get me wrong, but she's not leadership material.
So you're gambling on a child that may or may not exist?
Or do you see yourself as that leader?
I am a leader, and no, I am not gambling on a child. I'm gambling on a better bet.
Now, if you're a leader, then how come she has not taught her everything that she knows?
Well, there are certain levels of competency that are inherent. She's a tragic figure, one that's relatable. But should she take the throne, she'd be nothing more than a figurehead for someone like Edmund or Alicia. She's a strong, compelling figure, but not one worth following.
What's the Pax Nocturna?
You know, I when I found out that the Lord High Magistrate was robbed, I suspected it was you. It's an agreement that dates back to the first founding of the Empire. It was written on a napkin.
What does it do? What does it control, decree?
It changes everything.
Are you going to tell us?
No. Tomorrow, I'll happily tell you.
This sucks. This is not how I expected this to go. I've very mixed opinions on this so far.
If it helps,
Right.
it took me a good year and a half to figure out what it was. But it is a radical change.
And it's the gamble you're betting on.
Yes, it is. And one that I would love to have you on my side for.
Why would we change sides whenever we don't even know what we're joining?
Rude as fuck.
Boing.
My aunt just punched me in the gut.
Deserve.
Bitch.
Do it again.
More violence. Kill him.
I'm gonna put
Murder.
all of you in limbo. You wouldn't want that. Let me be clear, and in no uncertain circumstances, I am an advocate of the Empire and our strength. What it is. I'm gambling what I am and what I represent on the Pax Nocturne. I won't promise you position or power, because if I did, I don't think that you would believe me. All I can do is show you my intention. And she produces a scroll and hands it over. Well, proffers it.
I'll take it.
Are we heading somewhere specific in the lower city?
Not that she said. And looking out the window, you recognize all the places. It goes on a wide sweep through the city heart. It takes a short path past the night market and into the less crowded places, and you can see that all the people here are in full celebration mode. Avandra, as you take the scroll and unroll it, it's hefty, but as you unroll it, it's a list of names.
Do I recognize anyone on the list?
I would say that the first person that you come to that you recognize would be Grandpop. And then
First grandfather?
yes. And then occasionally you would recognize a last name, though the first name doesn't quite match, and there are no titles to it, but lots of names.
Oh my fucking god. Ray, you remember what I was talking about earlier with fucking Saddam Hussein? This is the list.
Mm.
You're gonna get rid of them all, aren't you?
In what way? I'm
the
not
way
going
that
to
they
hurt
know.
them. No. Each one of them put their name on that list, and I'll be presenting it tomorrow.
What? Are they gonna vote to who's gonna be the next king or emperor? I'm so confused.
Is this out of character? Is this written like a contract or a petition?
More like a petition.
Okay. What were they signing on to?
To change. And I'm going to assume that you made a good demonstration of not knowing what things are and who and what the Emperor's will entailed. I know that he was assassinated. I know that there's a vast amount of power placed in my position. I would like you to know that I haven't instituted the Inquisition. I haven't taken actions that are within my legal right to take. But I've gathered this coalition, and we're going to enact change.
What end?
The benefit
Change
of
to
the
what?
Empire. These are patriots, those that have sacrificed, have fought, have dedicated their lives to keeping us afloat, to driving towards the future. I would like to have your names on it, but I'm certain you won't add them to it. You're too closely tied to Edmund and Alicia and whatever they have planned. But I will force change tomorrow.
Why keep it secret?
To keep things afloat, to make sure that the populace is fed, that roads are safe. I'm sure I don't have to tell you that that act on my life has changed my perspective. I've taken precautions. I'm not meeting with you. I don't want you to believe that I would meet with you unguarded and that my wishes won't be fulfilled moving forward. But I'm taking a bit of a gamble on you. That you want the best for the Empire. Let me be clear that I don't feel that our princess is the one meant for it.
Do you think there should be a singular ruler? Or are you trying to institute complete change and get rid of the role completely?
If I wanted to get rid of the position completely, all I had to do was nothing. I have more power given to me in my role than would be necessary to rewrite what is the Empire and what it will be moving forward. I'm a politician, dear. I understand the need to support and protect the populace, to at least pay lip service to the church, to protect beliefs, to protect the people. I know you're not going to put your names on that list, and I don't think I would respect you if you did. I'm very aware that I'm playing the villain in your story. And it doesn't bother me at all. I will continue to do as I see fit, as what I feel is what is needed for the Empire. And you are part of that, part of my constituency. I am your chancellor, as much as I am any of these. And she'll pull the curtain back and gesture at the people outside the window. I've dedicated years to protecting them, to protecting you. All I want is for our empire to succeed and to move forward efficiently and with purpose. Now, I would like to mitigate as many deaths as possible, and if you're willing, maybe not to fall in line, but to at least listen to what I have to say, I'll share what I can.
Esme, from the sound of it, we both want what's best for the Empire. But
No, there's no
wish-
but. The only but here is who has the power to enact what they have in mind. You don't have it. Not with Edmund and Alicia and Roderick. You don't have it. I do. They will cause untoward death amongst the people in their rise tomorrow. I'm sure they feel very clever. I may die tomorrow. But I will go knowing that I've done everything that I could to prevent our decline.
why
What
you
is this? What change is so grand that you'd be satisfied dying for it? You say you would stop respecting us if we signed your list. I don't even know what the point of the list is. What are you asking us to agree or disagree with?
I'm asking you to vote your heart, to act in a way that is not against your nature. Just don't put me in the ground until I have a chance to take my stand. My point and what I'm leaning on is the need for change. The Brecks have been corrupt and politically insignificant for generations. The Bernhardts have taken out those that were deemed enemies of the state to ensure that the Brecks weren't challenged, however you want to put it. They're mad dogs. And before you ask, yes, I know what the Pax Nocturnum is. I want to put a cap on the damage caused tomorrow and moving forward. I've done everything that I can to ensure that the most people can be protected. I know you turned the provost against what I've offered him. He's an honorable man, but honor typically leads only to death. It is those of us willing to color outside of the lines and the gray areas that protect what is important, what is necessary. And no,
why exactly can't you do this and put the princess on the throne? Satiate the High Lord's anger.
there are 2 High Lords that are currently angry. Well, 3, I suppose. And little Aeolus is doing his best. Why should the peace of 2 or 3 dictate the safety of millions? The High Lords don't dictate what I think is important, and I would like to think that is what makes me a good chancellor. In my position, I am their peer. They don't scare me. They can take whatever they want. There's nothing you can take from me that would cow me into doing something that is not against my nature. But I believe wholly in this empire. I think that the 3 of you did a marvelous job in connecting us with the elves. They're ephemeral, long-lived creatures that could make very good allies. I'm sure you won't believe me, but I will say that I was one of the few voices that supported Edmund when he took Glaive as an apprentice.
Out of character, she was one of the names on the order to allow Edmund to, like, slaughter them in combat.
To do as he saw fit was the culminating point of that document that she sent. And yes, she was a signatory on it.
This is very interesting.
And I'm sure you're thinking that I'm a career politician that has levied strength against strength to make sure that I got my way. And you wouldn't be wrong. Though I'd like to think that I always worked towards the benefit of my people. I was put in my position with a vote substantially greater than that of any other chancellor. I know what's going on. I know that there's a deficit in the treasury. I know that the High Lords are running rampant. They're too powerful in their own right. But that's beside the point. I mean no harm. Well, though I will say that there's always the chance of death, no matter what decision you make. But I would like you to know that I think that this path that I am on is that which I think will save the most. And I would like to bring you into the fold, but I don't think you will. You're too well entrenched with them.
Why are you telling us this?
Because you deserve to know. Because I respect what you've done. You came from nothing. I also came from nothing. I was a baker's daughter. I married into a position that many thought that I was not fit for. And then I made a name for myself, much as you did. I will say that if this is the end of the line of my story, I can face it without fear. I can't stop you from killing me here in this cabin. But I respect what you've done and where you're going.
What will become of Edmund and the other High Lords if your plan is enacted?
It's a loaded question, but the High Lords will slowly lose their authority and the reach of their might. A good portion will return to the people and those more in touch with them.
You said you want to mitigate deaths tomorrow, and how do you propose we do that?
Well, that depends on a number of things. First, if you'll be willing to tell me the extent of this coup moving against the established government, which I don't think that you will. And second, if you'd be willing to allow me a chance to present myself before the Congress tomorrow. Those are the only two questions that I would pose to you. If it would make you feel any better, I will set aside time as soon as the presentation is done in the afternoon, where it's only myself and the three of you.
He's so confident. Can I? Well, she already said that she couldn't stop us even if she wanted to. So I'm just gonna pull out my wand of wand of detect magic and flick it. I
Okay.
have a hunch.
You ever been blinded by a fluorescent light? There are more spells weaved into this carriage than probably the only time you would have seen something comparable would be the palace itself. This is a chariot meant to move the emperor from place to place. There's traps involved. There's all of the different schools of magic involved here. Though, given the amount of danger here, likely you would think that it's all pointed outward. So, should you wish to slit this woman's throat, you probably could.
Can I glean any magic that might be on Esme? Or is it everything is just too overwhelming?
Give me an Arcana check. 19. I would say what stands out the most in your mind as you look her over is her lack of protection. Like usually in looking at, high nobility, they have just a passive abjuration over them all. Just layers and layers of protection. She's not wearing rings or necklaces or anything that screams protective amulets. The only thing on her is a simple gold band on her ring finger.
Okay. How much do we want to tell her, Rat? Like about Ishtar, not necessarily the coup.
No. I'm thinking like Ishtar, her thing was that the vote literally doesn't matter, just be in the room. And now Esme is like,
The vote doesn't
nothing
matter. Just
matters.
be in the room.
Just be in the room. Let me talk. That feels weird to me. I don't think we get into the coup yet.
What do you mean? Like talk about the coup yet?
Yes.
Okay.
She knows about it, but she asked us how far it stretches, which is telling. We can try to talk about Ishtar, see if there's a reaction, but I feel like there's
Lady
something
Esme,
weird there.
you claim to be a villain in our story, and to be honest, you're not a villain in our story. You're a bystander to the villain, I guess is the best way to put it. Tell me, what do you know of the Alangaran?
First, do not pity me at all. I've earned my position. I've earned my titles. I don't ask for your understanding in any capacity. The Alangarn were those that fell. They were inefficient and confused. Something that we humans are moving so fast towards. A crux of understanding.
Is that what she sought to fix before the Alangaran fell?
The Alangarn fell due to their own hubris. I am working to ensure that humanity does not fall to the same fault.
Tell me, is that opinion entirely your own, or was it given to you by someone else?
Ugh. This belief, my belief, and my understanding has been developed over decades of understanding and political intrigue. I'm sure even over your short time, you've seen the dangers of those that have more power than others. I've never been forced to do something after I took control of my life. I've only been presented with options. And even if my choices didn't align with those options, I was able to stay true to myself. I didn't ask to be named Chancellor. I didn't ask to be placed in the position that I am, but I am here, and you are there.
Man, why is she getting so defensive? The thing is, Chancellor, I do pity you. Because you are not what you think you are. I see her strings all over you. Tell me, what would you do if you had the lifespan of an elf? Or even longer? Of the matron mother, thousands of years. You're plotting, you're scheming. Imagine what you could do. That is what we are fighting. Not you, not the Empire, or whatever you think that you're doing. Sure, we're young, ignorant fools trying our best to against an unending wall of odds. But we know what we're fighting. That is our saving grace. You may think you have control over your life, but really think about it. Do you really think you do?
The first choice that I felt that I was able to make on my own was that what I did to my husband, how I killed him the first time. Yes, you're correct. There are powers at play here beyond our knowing. I could be dancing at the end of strings. So could you. But I've never been asked to do something that was against my nature. I've never been asked to do something that I thought immoral or illicit. I was given tools. I was given strengths to do what I saw needed doing. I understand your confusion, your concern, and to your question of what I would do with 1,000 years, I don't know. The matron mother has sat her throne for centuries, but she almost fell not too long ago. Her entire people were almost erased. What good did that do her or them? She had choice. She had free will. She had everything that she could do that her mother ensured that she had. But she sits in stagnation. She sits hoping for someone or something to do something to change the reality of what things are. And I will say that this is the one true thing that we humans are the best at. Adapting, changing, becoming something that is beyond even our understanding. Reaching one step forward, taking one step beyond what we thought we could when we're mortally wounded. That is what I'm trying to preserve. That is what I'm fighting so hard to protect.
Why do you think you're so valuable? Why do you think your plan, your pride isn't subject to hubris? What? Why do you believe you're not making the same reaches, the same mistakes as our predecessors? What makes you better?
What did you think of Candace when he died? What was your honest opinion?
I thought, I'm glad he's dead.
That's what I thought when I found he was dead. He was a drunk, a abuser, a person that leaned on his position and that of his fathers and his father's father. A person not worthy following. Someone that was propped up by people like Edmund and his father and his grandfather.
Only because they had to.
No, they didn't have to. They had options, as you have options. You are a bit of a wild card, and I think that's something why I think it's important that you understand that I will be doing something tomorrow that is so against the nature of the Empire. I will be demanding change. I don't care about the High Lords. I haven't for years. I don't care about the throne. I don't want to hold it myself. I was placed in this position. I have power. I have authority. I will wield it as necessary. But should it come to the time that it's necessary for me to give it up, I will yield it in a heartbeat. As now, I'm meeting with you. I left all my protections at home. She holds up her hands and gestures at her neck. I only brought my wedding band, one that weighs like a lodestone around my neck. I've seen you fight. I know what you're capable of. I can't stop you. I can't... I'm fairly sure that I can't convince you to do anything other than your nature. I just want you to listen. To give the people a chance. Kill me now. I don't mind. I've deserved it for years. I'm not a good person. Yes, I'm sure if you look deep down, you would know that you're not good people. I've killed. So have you. I've protected myself. I've protected those that I felt needed it.
But you wield that power to who, though? What thing out there is so shiny and perfect that meets your ideal that you're willing to tie your hitch to it? I just don't understand.
You see, no one is. We're imperfect. We're humanity. Human adjacent. We are what we are. We are fickle. cruel, mean people. The only time that we're worth anything is when we're fighting for each other.
Is your plot to bind everyone somehow?
How?
Collective goal, collective enemy. I don't know.
Had I wanted to, I could have painted you, all three of you, as a collective enemy. No, I think we've been stagnating for years. Since even before you put Candace in the ground. We have been suffering.
And you think what you're doing will end that suffering?
No, I think what I'm doing is going to exacerbate the suffering. I think it's going to cause it's going to force a change. I think it's going to force pain. And I'll bear that. I will be the enemy. I will play the villain. But I think humanity will come back stronger than ever. Our fear of the elves, you demonstrated it was so overwrought. They're good people. They're kind, thoughtful people with beautiful poetry. The dwarves are excellent craftsmen. Halflings are amazing singers. We're so afraid of our own shadow, of our own prejudice. I'll play the role necessary to force change. That is the perfection that I'm fighting for. Understanding. I'm fighting for belief, for freedom, whether you believe it or not. I'm an old woman, one that's seen more, done more than is healthy.
How, Esme? What is this change? I don't dislike what you're saying. I just don't understand.
Did you meet Candace before you killed him?
When would I have had the chance to do that? I was a street rat.
Fair point. He was... He was a beast. He was a wild boar, rampaging forward. People like Alicia and Ed and Roderick and Sheldon, they all propped him up, protected him, protected his choices, those that he hurt, those that deserved better. They're no less culpable of where we are now. Will my decision be, or my position be perfect? No. Nothing's perfect. Nothing's fully comprehensive. But what is necessary is a toppling of that which has been protected for so long. It takes people like me, people like you, the unencumbered, the people that challenge the status quo. We stand against entropy, against stagnation. Will change be good? I can't tell you for sure. But I think a change from what is important. I'm sorry, I can't tell you more of what is planned, what is going to happen. But I will say that I would like to think that one of your cats will come for me when it's my time. Whether it's here in this carriage or tomorrow after my speech or 20 years from now. I would like to hope that I will have earned a companion moving forward.
Out of character. How would she even
Know about the
know
cat.
about them? Because you guys don't even see them, right? Like, Avandra and Luna don't see the cats wandering in and out?
I think we know about them. I don't think we've seen them though. I think you've told us.
Okay. Then I guess
Why?
Rat would ask.
Has her so convinced.
I don't know. And what she's proposing is like a total upheaval of the system, right? But replace it with what?
Yeah. Because it could be literally anything.
Uh-huh.
I think Ishtar has her fucking fingers all over Esme. Esme is going to cause chaos just like how how Ishtar wants and how Ishtar has done everywhere else. Esme is a car, but Empire. She just doesn't know it.
Uh, is this relevant right now? Do you think that whatever this reborn, the dragon reborn, is part of the Pax Nocturne?
And through them, the true path to salvation lands and purpose may yet unbound. I don't know. I'm considering we just box Esme now. Because, like, she seems willing for... we could fucking kill her right now. It would probably have drastic consequences.
So, I'm putting the child to bed, and he looked at the screen, and he said that, anyway, you're a bad drawer.
Bastard.
Rude.
I no longer claim that child.
Hey!
We could just say, tell us what the Pax Nocturne is or we'll kill you.
What do you know about the cats?
Death is never subtle. If you know what to look for, it's an absolute truth, something, an end. I'm sorry, I'm off topic. I was told about them, as well as your ties to Narimwin. He's, from what I understand, he was quite the figure.
Who told you?
Is that truly important?
Yes. If it's inconsequential, why hide it? Insight. Does she look like she doesn't want to answer this? Like it's a secret?
Go ahead.
$18?
Would it surprise you that the dog came to me and spoke of her dislike that Narimwin chose another champion?
What's your relation to Melee? It's Melee, right?
She... Well, one of her sons saved me a long time ago. We chatted a few times before she died. She spoke highly of you. Though she wouldn't acknowledge that.
Yet came to you to confide, to complain about my connection to Narimwin.
Not just you. She wasn't complaining. She was just... I think we're off topic here.
Did I get anything with that 18?
Not really. She's hard to read. She's got so many cards.
How the fuck did you know the dog?
It's hard to tell. Though I would say your gut reaction is she's been telling the truth.
But the fact that she keeps trying to switch off this topic, is it because she doesn't care about it, or is it like she's hiding something?
I'd say it's more of... She would rather get closer to the point of your conversation. I mean, with an 18, it's hard to tell, but things are expanding, and she's trying to force you back in a direction.
Control the conversation. Why did you put so much risk in seeing us the way that you have? Do you really trust that we won't kill you that much?
No, actually, I came into this thinking that you would kill me.
I should.
Hi, old man. I was asleep.
No, just now.
Oh,
Magic.
yeah, I am.
You jumped out the window, didn't you?
I
Yeah.
did. You did too good of a job putting them windows in.
Oh my God. Man, that's a good game you missed.
Back in Ohio State.
They have a good marching band.
Football.
This is the only thing they're good at.
That's valid.
I'm only taking a chance because I feel like I've made my mark on what's going to happen moving forward. There's not a whole lot of change that can happen at this point.
So even if we kill you, you are confident your plan will continue to live on despite that.
I'm confident that change will happen, regardless of my presence. So, if it would make you feel better, kill me. And she'll hold out her arm. I won't cry out. I won't complain. I've earned the end that I've reached. Every day past that is just a bonus.
And what of your gods? Would you make us kill them too?
No. They're going to drive around, regardless of what happens, for a half an hour, and then go back to the palace. They won't raise an alarm. They won't draw attention. So, kill me.
Could
Should
you
you
insight check
choose?
that rat?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can I
I'll
insight check
also
that?
insight check it.
I will take rat at advantage.
Go for it.
Let me roll again.
Take that advantage.
Ugh. 15.
She's confident. I'm unconcerned. She's in a position, should you wish, you could slit her wrist or break her neck without too much effort. She's an old woman.
Why did you kill your husband?
He deserved it.
What way?
He killed my children.
How?
With his hands? What did you... He earned the fate that he is suffering.
does that mean? Did you make a deal with something to have him tormented or some such?
I think we're at the end of our ride. And you have to make a decision. Will I live long enough to make it back to my home? Or is this as far as I go?
You want a demiplaner, Rat?
I'm thinking. Something wanted her dead. With bomb plan. Or maybe she was inconsequential, but was not a big enough player to worry about her dying if bomb went off. Ishtar doesn't care about the vote, just wants people in that room. Esme just wants to talk. Whatever's happening is in motion, so even if she's taken out, it'll still be in motion. Ugh.
This is yucky. I still don't want to kill her.
Does she want to die?
Yeah, that's what it's coming off as.
Is this like...
She doesn't seem to want to die, but she's not going to fight you should you wish to kill her. She's content in what the mark she's made.
Fuck, what is the correct choice to make?
And what I'm worried about her list of her so-called patriots, we've had the feeling already that Vimir's grandpa was like preparing to die. I guess not so completely that Vimir wouldn't have a place in the world, but whatever this change is, it seems like he is getting ready to go out for it.
It could be
Right?
like what they're about to do is life-threatening. I feel like no decision is a good decision in this point.
And it's also throwing me off that she's like, Brex are corrupt. Their total power corrupts, but yet the Pax Nocturne made at the founding of the Empire is what she's hinging whatever she's got going on, you know? Which I'm worried that is a contract. I don't know. For some reason, I keep thinking about how the Lady of Hunger met Ishtar in a bar and the fact that they wrote this Pax Nocturne on a napkin. I don't know.
Well, if we box her, we can always open up the box and ask her later if we can find a demi-plane spell scroll.
We don't have a babysitter.
True. doubt she can get out of Demiplane though. Give her a sending stone. Be like, hey, some shit happens. You better report it to us.
I feel like if we, much like the shining wall, we leave her alone, she's not going to be in that box next time we look.
The carriage rumbles to a stop. She doesn't move, but looking out the window is Bron's home. I need a decision. Is she dying here today?
We're gonna regret whatever decision that we make.
Probably.
No.
I vote that we box her. I know we don't have a babysitter, but I think, and especially if she isn't lying about these guards just fucking off, which is I find skeptical.
What are the consequences of killing her? Can we think that through?
Well, these 6 people are going to know that the last people that they were seen with was us.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said we would have to kill all these guards. Or we can put fucking all the guards in the box, but then we're just going to have a fucking carriage sitting outside of Bron's house.
And she doesn't want to die, but maybe she sees her death would strengthen whatever claim she's going to make. Especially if we're the ones to do it and under Ed's title.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
So maybe the best option is to just let her go.
Yeah, because I think she is so driven. It doesn't make sense to me that she would want to have a conversation with us out of respect. Like, we deserve to know, quote unquote. That doesn't make any sense. So unless there was like a strategic advantage to her getting killed, potentially, her getting killed, I don't know why she would take this risk. Unless she is just like so content with everything she's ever done, ever, she'd be happy to or fine to die right now. But that's wild.
Okay, let's let her go. Deal with the fucking consequences of it tomorrow. There's no correct decision, and I feel that killing her is the worst bad decision. And then boxing her, we don't know all the consequences. Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking. This is like the trolley problem, but I don't know how many people are on either side.
Can we like make a pact with her where she has to not do murdering?
She has definitely no way she would agree to any weird contract right now. They believes that she's in such an overpowering position.
I mean, she
And she thinks-
is.
She thinks there's a potential for a cat to come get her in her death. Because that's wild too, because they only come to like specific people who like meant no harm to people.
True heroes, but yeah.
Just because she believes it doesn't mean it's true.
But I know, but I'm saying like her ideals are the fact that she thinks she's better than I don't know.
I hate politics.
What stands out to me is she said when she came to the party, she thought we were gonna jump her. And then she thought she was gonna get jumped later, and now she thinks she could get jumped in this carriage. I think we can't kill her. She keeps expecting to get killed.
Why does
I'm
she
trying to-
think that we want to kill her?
I'm trying to think through consequences of Bach's plan. She's missing, and that's not that functionally different than her being dead.
Lady Esme, why do you believe so adamantly that we want to kill you?
I think you've been misled. No.
By
Either get out of my carriage or kill me. I won't answer any further questions. And should you try and find a middle ground, I will resist vociferously.
I'm waiting on Mads to come to an opinion.
I'm leaning towards. And I hate it. I hate inaction as a choice. But I'm leaning towards letting her leave.
I have come around to letting her leave. We gained a lot of information. By the way, that list, did she just give it to me?
She's going to want it back.
You have a photographic memory, right?
Not that photographic. I think I would actually have to like memorize it, right? Not just skim it.
Mm-hmm.
Are we letting her go, Rat?
I'm gonna vomit.
All right, Rack cannot make a decision. I say we let her go. Evandra will say, "You know, I once thought that politics was a fun game. I no longer believe that.
Good.
You
You have the makings of a potential politician. Now get out of my carriage.
Are we going, Rack?
I'll stand up.
The door opens. A step is put in place.
Mm. Rat looks at Esme. Her eyes lift to the woman's throat. And then she leaves the carriage.
Okay.
Well, I will follow.
You disembark. The door closes. The step is removed. And with a call from the driver, the carriage begins heading back towards the palace. And you're left alone thinking whether you made the right choice on Bronze Stoop.
I hate these games. Evandra just walks inside.
Okay. That is where we're going to end tonight, after a long rest.
I hate it, but we just don't have all the information. I think a misinformed action would have been worse than no action at all. Mads is fuming right now.
I'm thinking. My gears are turning.
I know I'm not going to figure it out, so I'm just not even. Arundar, do you think we have all the pieces to figure it out, or no?
Figure out what?
What the fuck is going on tomorrow?
Probably not.
Yeah.
You got a chunk of them. I don't think you're going to guess it.
Written on a napkin. Oh, you know, just one of the founding documents of the entire empire. I wonder what her end goal is. Like, is she gonna become a dictator, and then all of humanity's gonna have to band together to kill her? Which I don't get. That doesn't make any sense. Like, what happens after that? They put a new emperor on the throne, and then the same thing happens as what happened before. It's like, what are you trying to buy time? I think that Esme is just all kinds of tangled up in Ishtar schemes. Like, she doesn't even know what the fuck she's doing anymore at this point, is my assumption. Like, she has this vision, and that vision has been planted in her head for fucking decades by Ishtar.
It's something she doesn't like the
complacency of the empire, the stagnation. So whatever she's going to do is going to force people to adapt to survive it, is my interpretation. And those that do survive it will be better for it because they have that ability to adapt. Is how I'm thinking.
She's probably gonna kill a lot of fucking people. A lot of people are gonna die because of her actions. Like more than what will happen during the coup, if the coup is successful.
So, how's everyone feeling?
Mostly confused.
Good.
Frustrated.
Also good. Good times. This was fun.
What does winning look like tomorrow?
I don't think anyone's
Like,
gonna win
realistically.
tomorrow.
You don't think anyone's gonna win?
Yeah.
You don't think anyone's gonna win?
Yeah.
No one's gonna come out.
Given what everyone is willing to do to win, I don't think everyone's gonna win.
I'm starting to think that we should just fucking pack up our shit and leave. Just let the empire fall apart. It's not worth it. I know that's a fucking crazy opinion, but fuck.
All our people live here.
I think, like, realistically, what the most likely situation that happens tomorrow is that the empire falls apart. And, like, the High Lords and Ladies break off in their own kingdoms. Which honestly might not be a bad thing.
Until they all start trying to be top dog again. Eating each
Yeah.
other.
I mean, that's just what humans do. I don't know what she's on about. It's like, there's no fixing humans. They're always going to be nipping at each other.
Unless you're literally, biologically adapting them to some other state of being to where they don't want to do that shit anymore.
I don't know. Well, I agree. Like, you're right. But, like, I don't know if that's what she has planned. I mean, it's not outside of the realms of possibility in this setting. I think she's all talk about that freedom shit. I don't think that's true at all. I think she's gonna say that they're free because they're like have a better life or whatever, but everyone's still gonna be fucking ants to her. Little workers. And also, what was she talking about? How Ed was propping up the Emperor. The Emperor literally had a kill switch on Ed. Like, what was he gonna do? Fucking not assist the Emperor? And fucking die?
I mean, she might think that's more noble.
Well, she was talking about how
I'll be right
honor
back.
is like not honor isn't what holds the empire together, and we're gonna work outside the work inside the gray area to fix what's wrong. Blah 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 blah. I'm so self-assured. I don't know. If I had a gun to my head, I would be doing a lot of shit by force. That's just me.
Yeah.
I passed my hiccups from yesterday on to you just now, by the way.
Oh no.
My,
The curse.
those hiccups fucking hurt.
They lasted for a while.
Yeah. Well, it's because I was drunk.
Hmm.
I get my hiccups whenever I'm drunk or last for fucking forever.
Hate hiccups. I got them once while I was in the hospital, and let me tell you, getting hiccups when your abs aren't knitted together sucks.
I bet that
Pain.
hurt. Ouch.
It's whatever.
Click the morphine button.
Yeah.
Did you have
No,
a
for
morphine
real.
button?
I had it wasn't morphine, but for the first week or two, I had an epidural in my spine, and
Ooh.
I could
fuck.
slap that and immediately be in happy town.
That's where they stick a needle up your spine, right?
Yep.
Freaky.
Yep.
Because
And
they
it
do
was
that for
great.
pregnancies a lot.
It was great. It sucked when they had to take it out because then I had to feel things again.
So with an epidural in, do you
Yeah.
you just feel nothing?
No.
Is it
It's
just like numbed, like really numb?
kind of, and I was still sore. It was just not as present. And because I would get like spikes of pain and I could increase my medication when I needed to, right? So I was still in pain, but it was like a constant steady dulling of it, if that makes sense.
All right. And like you could still could you like for your could you still feel if someone touched you like on your lower part of your body, or was it
I
just
think
like
so. I'm pretty sure I could. It's kind of hard to remember, but
I hope I'm never that injured.
not a great time.
I don't. Ugh.
So I'm about to be unconscious.
Go for it. We're gonna be talking
Yeah,
ourselves
Luna.
into circles for the
No,
next 30 minutes.
please do. I wish I could be awake. I'm falling asleep. I have so much homework to do and I'm like currently falling asleep because the
You're
last like
totally
4
fine.
nights my child has been having like night terrors or something. So pretty much just waking up screaming for no reason. So I'm tired and I'm gonna go sleep now. And
That's fair.
I look forward to catching up at another point because actually, Mads, at some point I might need to pick your brain about building more of Luna backstory because
Yes.
I've had gears a turning and I need to talk to my husband about that as well. If he has anything that he has already written that I need to build off of because I don't want to rewrite something for him.
Yes. I would love to learn more Luna lore. I would love to help.
I have the last scene I've been mentally building off of because I with the parental glimpse, I know what I have an idea of what I think I'm gonna have her remember.
Ooh, that's exciting.
But yeah, I will be sharing Luna lore as soon as I can. I have homework to write though too, so
Okay, that's fair. Go
it might
pass
take
out,
longer
heal your
than I want
brain,
it to.
and come back with owl facts.
Yes. All right. Nighty night, guys. I look forward to more talking about this.
Okay, bye, Luna.
Bye.
What if Ishtar just doesn't even give a shit about what's been going on in the Empire?
But why would she tell us to show up to the vote? Why would she threaten me in my dream?
I don't know. That's a good question. No one is gonna win tomorrow. Not even Ishtar. That's crazy to me that he said that.
Doing right now.
Just talking.
Yeah.
All right, nerds. I'm getting off of here.
Ah,
Any bitches, gripes, complaints for me?
I need more info.
I have so much info. I'll give it to you.
Give it,
Yeah. well,
please.
I'll give it tomorrow. How about that?
No,
That sounds fair.
no, it doesn't.
Hmm. Well, now you get to go and have a long rest. How about that? Congratulations. You won't be exhausted tomorrow.
Mm.
Yeah.
We're gonna need those luck points.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Though removing Esme would have been a power move. All right, I'm out of here. Good night, friends, and I will catch you next time. Same bad place, Saturday next week. And then we're skipping the week after.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Now he sits here in silence and not leaves.
He's still listening.
hmm He's gonna be listening to us while we scheme or panic, I guess. I don't know, Mads. I don't like anything that's going on.
No.
It's
I'm not gonna regret not killing her. That was a choice that had to be made. I don't know.
I don't know. I think that no matter what we do, we're gonna lose. So we just gotta save our people and fucking deal with the consequences.
I wonder if I'll get my echo back before things kick off tomorrow.
Likely. So, realistically, what happens tomorrow? Like, what do we know? We're gonna go on this parade. We're gonna go to see. We're gonna be in the main room. The like before the meeting, before the Senate room, right? The grand hall, and then the High Lord and Lady will go off and start the coup, whatever that means. Then what? What are we doing?
Yeah, if Braun got the princess out, our plan was protect Princess during the coup. So, what is our role? I guess guard Ed, or help the people, or look for the broader plot that we're missing.
What if we kill everyone before Ishtar does?
Yeah. That's how we win.
That's how we make Ishtar lose the most. Because I'm almost certain that everyone in that room is getting sacrificed to something.
Yeah, with how Amir's grandfather was talking. It feels like they know they're going to die. They're preparing to die.
I think that Esme made a deal with Ishtar, even if she was playing coy and not knowing who I was talking about. I think she made a deal with Ishtar. She's gonna sacrifice all the nobility, and Ishtar's gonna do something that will preserve humanity or some shit. At least that's what Esme thinks. I don't think we're gonna get anywhere until we fucking see what happens. Which sucks, but I think it's just the truth. I don't think there's anything we can really do now before it happens. Other than we could leave. Which I don't think is an option.
Yeah. God, I just hate that he said that killing her would have been a power move.
He didn't say it was a good move. He just said power move.
Yeah. I mean, power move is usually a good move. But
I wouldn't say that. I think it was a power move not killing her. Like, no, we don't want to dirty our hands with your death.
ugh. Yeah, I'm ready just to have the band-aid ripped off and then deal with what's there.
Fuck, I hate this. But yeah, I think it's just the best option. Because, like, we just don't know enough. And I don't think we ever will. We just gotta deal with it. Why was Esme so adamant that she thought we were gonna kill her? It's odd to me.
That's why it was weird, yeah.
Like, she thought that we were gonna kill her like 3 times, and we just didn't.
That's why
Like,
I
I
was
don't-
like, to know that and put yourself in that position, there has to be some advantage to her dying for
Yeah.
a grander goal.
I wish she was just willing to tell us more.
I know. The whole thing, like, uh, I want you guys on my side. I wish you'd sign, but I don't think you'd sign. I don't even know what I'm signing up for. What is this?
What are you talking about?
I feel like that whole conversation was just a circle, and I was banging my head against a wall.
Yeah, I agree. That was the least helpful conversation. Like, you should totally join me, but you would be. I would belittle you if you did. Like, what are you talking
Yes.
about, woman?
What is it?
Like, if you
Yeah,
actually
what
gave
you
us a
do it.
compelling argument, we might actually help you.
Right.
Why are you guys still here?
Because you're still here. Fuck off. I don't know.
Rude as
You
fuck.
never left.
Yeah, I got locked out of the house.
It's embarrassing.
It was. All right. Well, any weird questions for me?
What's Ishtar's favorite color?